Of course the only channel he stays on is the one with the penguins. Fucking freak.
But it tells I want to choose a news category, bro. We already know what happened. That no, there's no point.
Look at this photograph.
7 minutes to halfway point? Oh my god. Only halfway?
Oh, Huey. You've got a lunch meeting at 11:30 about the sound effects for the dogfight sequence.
Cancel it.
The PTA is threatening a boycott of the play since you fired all the kids.
Don't care.
And the principal's in your office to talk about the script.
Who?
First of all, I just wanted you to know we're thrilled with the script.
Absolutely fantastic.
Brilliant. Wouldn't change a thing.
We just had a couple
I don't get in
of
trouble.
Squeeze your ugly little head till it pops like a cherry tomato. You know why? Why? Because you're ugly. You're so ugly, and if ugliness were bricks, you'd be the Great Wall of China. Whoa. But don't be a little crybaby. Well, the guillotine brings you good news. What's that? I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You're pretty. Waiting long?
Yeah, and I'm late.
No car, huh?
Bad credit.
I got a car. Hey, I can't get financing. Sure you can. It's easy. Just call 1-800-BAR-NONE. If you need car financing, even if you have bad credit, 1-800-BAR-NONE could get you approved in minutes. 1-800-BAR-NONE? You can? I am? Really? Scintillating. Need a car? Call 1-800-BAR-NONE. Everyone deserves a second chance, bar none. Call now.
Next on 31 News Weekend, it's a day they've waited for nearly half a century. Thousands of Iraqi citizens in and out of Iraq have cast their ballots in the nation's historic election. We'll take you to Iraq and hear from Iraqis here in Huntsville. 31 News is next. Next on 31 News Weekend, it's a day they've waited.
Say to birthdays. Hey, my balloons!
We are 1 hour ahead of London here. The Pope died in his private apartments. What's happening now, it went on to say, is that the whole process that follows the death of a pope has started. There's an official called the Camerlengo. What he will do in the course of the next few hours is they will empty the Pope's apartments of his own personal belongings, and when his body is removed and his personal
July 20th, 1969, find the moon landing.
Ready for the next pope. The same will happen at the other papal properties. Castello.
It's gotta be news, right? How the fuck I turn this thing on, bruh?
Part of the Haight-Ashbury district, 1762 Page Street.
Johnny Cash. A swinging new way to spend the summer. The Cowsills and Buffy St. Marie guest stars Saturday on ABC.
Ryan, how do I turn the channel?
Highly respected, with the prestige and financial resources of the federal government at their disposal. Their task was to uncover all
It's United Campaign time. It's United Campaign time. Ooh, it's United Campaign time.
Every month I send in the company check for all our payroll deduction pledges. What?
More than once, Kiesinger was shouted down by leftists in the crowd who called attention to his one-time membership.
The search for peace. The policy of the previous administration not only resulted in our assuming the primary responsibility for fighting the war, but even more significant, did not adequately stress the goal of strengthening the South Vietnamese so that they could defend themselves when we left. The Vietnamization plan was launched following Secretary Laird's visit to Vietnam in March. Under the plan, I ordered first a substantial increase in the training and equipment of South Vietnamese forces. In July, on my visit to Vietnam,
Why you gotta say
I
tricky
changed
dick?
General
I don't get
Abrams'
it.
orders so that they were consistent with the objectives of our new policies. Under the new orders, the primary mission of our troops is to enable the South Vietnamese forces to assume the full responsibility for the security of South Vietnam. Our air
Elect Lawton Childs. It's been said that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step. Certainly, Senator-elect Childs could not...
Come on, I want to see the moon landing, bro.
It'll be 2 or 3 days before all the people leave the peace and quiet of the Catskill Mountains. It may be longer before this area returns to normal. Despite the problems, and there were many problems, though they were not as great as many people believed, this weekend says a lot about the youth of America. More than 350,000 people came looking for peace and music. Many said they learned a lot about themselves and learned a lot about getting along together and priorities. And for most, that alone makes it all worthwhile. Lem Tucker, NBC News, in upstate New York.
Good night for NBC News. Gained almost 7 points and an average share of
Smile on, the world smiles with you. Do you remember your school days when you were only 9 years old? Smile and the world smiles with you. Weep and you weep all alone. Though clouds bring sadness, joys will bring gladness. Chase the gloom and brighten your home. Don't worry, clouds have a silver lining. Sunshine comes smiling through. So don't frown or you will be lonesome. Smile on, the world smiles with you.
Okay. Why there's only like silence moments, bro? They said
It's
to
hard
try,
to get any
man.
word in with this clown.
He's a musician.
How about the problems that people have been talking about? Do those things bother you? Water and shortage of food?
We've been locked out of our car without any money for 3 days. No sleeping bag, so I guess it isn't bothering us too much.
There were thousands of minor injuries and some major medical problems.
Well, like, it all comes down to, like, you know, taking care of yourself, man, you know? Like, all of us have to take care of ourselves.
Or paint their nails, or talk.
In the woods, they don't know how to...
Oh, fuck Woodstock, man. I want to see the moon landing. Oh, we gotta listen to Mr. Rogers, bro.
The spacecraft consists of the command module, the service module, and the lunar module. The command module is crew quarters, cockpit, and headquarters for the 8-day voyage. This is the only portion of the spacecraft that will return to Earth. The atmosphere inside will be such that the astronauts will not have to endure the discomfort of wearing their bulky, pressure-tight spacesuits all the time. However, for safety and emergency reasons, one crew member will be in his spacesuit at all times. Directly below the command module is the service module. In a sense, this is the basement of the spacecraft. Here are the fuel cells that will generate the electricity required for the spacecraft, radio antennas, storage space for experimental equipment and tools, fuel and oxidizer tanks. For the service module also contains the main propulsion engine for lunar and Earth travel. As Apollo approaches the Earth, the service module is
Fucking arms
abandoned
hurting.
and the command module returns alone. At launch, the lunar module occupies the third position in the spacecraft. During the lunar trajectory, the command module and the service module fly out about 100 feet, turn around, and come back to dock with the lunar module.
Let's explain it to you. Pay attention. All you deniers.
As the spacecraft approaches the moon, it looks like this.
Really? I didn't know that.
The lunar module actually consists of two vehicles. The descent stage, which is mainly the landing gear and an engine that is gimbaled and can be throttled. And the ascent stage, consisting of yet another engine
I think I'm on
and
65.
cockpit or cabin portion. After the lunar exploration period, the descent stage is left on the moon, as the ascent stage lifts to rendezvous with the command module. After the crewmen transfer to the command module, the lunar module is left in lunar orbit, as the command module is steered into its homeward course. Command, service, and lunar modules, each performing an important job as man reaches for the moon.
You can't land on the moon because it's not a real moon, it's a holographic projection hiding a massive alien space base. Why do you think we never see the backside of it?
Hold on, here it is. Wait, this is a test.
Tranquility to Earth. For one priceless moment in the whole history of man, all the people on this earth are truly one. One in their pride in what you have done, and one in our prayers that you will return safely to Earth.
to be here representing not only the United States, but men of peace of all nations, and with interest and a curiosity and with a vision for the future.
That's a die. Both
honor
fucked.
for us to be able to participate here today.
And thank you very much, and I look forward, all of us look forward to seeing you on the Hornet on Thursday.
There was no latency? Hold up now.
Splashdown should be on Thursday, 1,250 miles southwest of the Pacific, south of Honolulu, Hawaii in the Pacific.
Roger, I've got a P-22 auto optics pad for you. Roger, go ahead. Roger, P-22, landmark ID, LEM, T1, 110,
Landmark ID.
2656. T2, 11032.
Here we are with the engineering data again.
3 miles south.
Where it brings the whole thing down
Time
to
of
earth.
closest approach. 110.
You know, one of the really sad things,
Shaft.
an electrical storm out in Flagstaff, Arizona, has denied the picture of this landing to the people out at the geophysical laboratory out there, geological laboratory, who drew up the maps for the whole trip, worked, slaved on this thing for years, and now they're not getting the television picture because of electrical storm. Similarly, there's been electrical storm in Falls Church, Virginia, and College Park, Maryland, outside of
Any
Washington.
other moments in history you guys want to watch on TV?
Electricity interrupted. There is the landing craft.
Very interesting to
We go back to 1950.
with no atmosphere here and it's gravity.
JFK assassination? That happened like... What year was that?
Determine the job's physical demands. Minor modifications can be made on the job. Training can be given the individual.
This selective filtration smooths the taste, but doesn't thin out the rich tobacco flavor. On the back of new Lark's pack, this man found good reason to try Lark. But it took rich, rewarding flavor to make a Lark smoker out of him. You too will find Lark, richly rewarding yet uncommonly smooth.
The police had 5 alternate plans to get Madame New and her party into the hotel without encountering the angry demonstrators outside. No one was informed of these plans, not even the press. The plans were elaborate, and they worked. The motorcade came down 4th Street, turned on Market, and then ducked into the Annie Street alley. It stopped there, and Madame New, in true cloak and dagger style, was whisked into the hotel through Blum's coffee shop, where a valiant cameraman tried vainly to photograph the group, traipsing through the desert.
How do you make it rain? Well, it's easy. You just take a little, you pick out a big, you mix up some,
Hey, Tennessee, maybe it's time we went to see the man with all the answers.
Yes, Chumley, Mr. Whoopi. And we'd better see him fast.
So soon our heroes were in the office of their friend and advisor, Phineas J. Whoopi, the man with all the answers.
That's it, Mr. Whoopi. We've got to make it rain. Team Paw.
Well, that sounds like a college cheer. Rain, eh? Well, that's a job that can't be watered down. Sounds like we'll have to use the 3-dimensional blackboard.
Gee, that's cool.
Or, to be more precise, my boy, we're getting warm. Now, where did I put it? Perhaps in the closet. Ah, yes. Let's see. Whoopee! The fabulous...
every sponge they had. Then I ran out and dumped the entire load in front of the raging
These
water.
are 30s? I can only go to the 50s, bro.
The sponges soaked up the water.
Go to early 50s cartoons?
And the town was saved.
Marvelous. What an absorbing story.
How the fuck this thing work, bro?
Hello? We have a singing telegram for Kitty. Yeah, that's me. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to Kitty. Merry Christmas to me.
This doesn't look bad for 1950, bro.
Oh boy! What could be sweeter than turkey with mouse stuffings?
I'm clever, huh, folks? This is what I call using the old bean.
These aren't bad.
Well, blast your old hide. Ralph!
They're not gonna have a
you
slur in
made
them,
it.
bro.
No, shake hands, boy. Now, I tell you what, you got to cheer up, Ralph.
It's just Tom and Jerry.
Little child again.
Let me tell you, driver, this is the last Brothers of the Buffalo convention.
Enough TV for today, bro. Y'all good. It's not even bedtime. I don't know what else to watch, bro. Show progress? There's nothing to show. You guys keep saying this. It's nothing, bro. I'm trying. Almost there. A little progress. Yeah, a little progress in 12 hours. You're genuinely not trying. I am. How are you feeling physically? My back is hurting. And my ankles are hurting because I've been standing in my chair because a cockroach or I don't even know if it was a cockroach or what it was crawled on my foot. And so I'm not putting my feet back on the ground. So I've just been kind of sitting on my ankles and they're killing me. Go kill you fucking pussy. I can't find it. It might have been a cable that went on me. But I ain't risking it, bro. I think I just saw it actually in my shoe. Bro, there's like a bunch of little ones in my shoe. Oh, fuck. Show us, motherfucker. I'm not touching it, man. They moved. They ran out. They scurried out because I flipped my shoe. Fucking 12 hours like this, bro. I can't fucking do it. Bro, let's just call it, man. This shit's not happening. Literally not happening. Like, no progress in 12 hours? What's the point of fucking sitting here the next 12? You'll be doing a small wheel respin? No, I won't, because it's not possible. It's not my fault, bro. Y'all didn't listen to me. I told you this from the start. Southern Line proved it's possible? No, he didn't.
If you scam this, we gon' find out if a plastic knife can cut through bone. Try us. E-money 7.
I'm not gonna scam.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Thanks, that's Prime, bro. You're just poking it, retard? No, I'm not. How is this fucking poking?
Just get banned.
How is
go
this poking,
offline
bruh?
for 3 months, and get evicted again like the start of last year. We know it's coming.
My hands.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
This is 66.
Fear not, chat. Europeans will be awake soon and they will be absolutely spazzing on him when he's at his most tired. The fact that you're still cutting 50 different places instead of just focusing on one spot just shows that you are actually retarded.
Unban all, you can change to a butter knife. I am not unbanning all.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
S-Fan unbanned all? S-Fan doesn't have fucking toxic ass chatters like some y'all, bro. Who the fuck? Why are you guys lying?
Use a fucking butter knife.
We're nothing but nice, dude. You treat us like shit. Yeah, he Lime D. You are not a nice chatter at all, bro. Are you kidding me? You can swap a knife for something in return. Make us a deal. I'm not making you. I tried to make a deal with you guys yesterday. I'm not. I'm not negotiating with you guys at all. I will sit here for my time. You wouldn't be able to do this with a sharp knife, retard? I probably not, bro. I agree with you, man. But this is what the wheel said to do, man. I'm doing it.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
You can use those big-ass buck-tooth chompers instead. Get to chomping, Beaver Boy.
All right, spoon 67, bro.
Pray tell, where did the wheel say you can quit after 24 hours
I made that up myself.
With the challenge? Oh wait, it didn't. First the failure of the gauntlet and now this. And for what?
I'm
you
trying.
could have just done 5 minutes of stand-up.
$3,000 plastic knives, by the way. Take about 60 hours of active labor, about 1 week of 8-hour shifts to saw through a standard log because the plastic is softer than wood, forcing you to rely on inefficient abrasion rather than actual cutting. You need to replace your tool constantly, burning through roughly 3,000 plastic knives as the serrations would smooth out or melt from friction within seconds. Ultimately, you would end up with a pile of plastic shavings larger than the sawdust pile, making this an incredibly slow and wasteful way to cut wood. Hey, I don't know shit about wood. Okay, bro, whatever. 60 hours is not even right. It would. I am not kidding. I'm so serious, bro. It would take you a year to do this.
I hope that during your sawing motion a giant splinter goes underneath your fingernail and is lodged there for weeks. For love.
Excuse me.
Alright, so I'm assuming this rubbing your log challenge is so you can get out of the gauntlet. But you are gonna give up at this too, since you are the definition of failure.
Well, you could not do this.
So you will have spent months on a gauntlet that most people would only take a week to finish. And now you're gonna jerk along for another month only to give up after getting blood clot in your arm. And I hope you get cancer from breathing in all the plastic sawdust. That hairline is practically a dagger, you can use it. Ha, got team.
Put the TV
Slow
back
and
on?
wasteful?
No.
Seems perfect for you, doesn't it? I can't think of a more accurate description of your entire existence. Ugly. Dak Prescott is the most overrated QB in the league, yet you sit here every day and insist over and over again that he's top 5. Are you delusional? 2-5 in the playoffs? Seriously? Sad. He's ass, bro. Stop lying to yourself.
He's top 7. Top 5 this year. TTS, I'm trying to sleep? No, bro.
Why the fuck did you buy this big goofy ass cap? You have one of the worst tastes in clothing ever.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
He said tier 3 sub, bro. Why did you get an alt account to get you a tier 3 sub? It's so obvious, bro, that you just did that yourself. No one's just randomly going to gift you a tier 3 sub. It's so obvious, bro. Bro, what the fuck? It wasn't me. Thanks so, man. Why you calling someone out for giving you money? Because he did it on an alt account, bro. Be a man. You know what? Just do it on your main. Who? No one cares.
You got called out by AI. This isn't a 24-hour shift. If you're not here in 60 hours, plan to see me. Watch, bitch. Fat cunt.
This is a 24-hour shift, bro. It would not take 6... If I am here after 12 hours, bro. Even if I was doing it as efficiently as possible. Think about it, bro. If I'm still here after 12 hours, imagine where I would be after 60. Think about it. Please don't scam us. We've been through enough scamming. I'm trying. Who encourages this shit? You could be doing something meaningful. Like what, bro? We should let him use the butter knife, and then if anyone asks, we blame EU for it. No, bro, I'm not, because yesterday I spent hours yesterday trying to negotiate the butter knife deal, and nobody would fucking do it. No, you're not doing that. And not only did you guys like not agree with it, you were flaming me and saying I was complaining nonstop about it. Nah.
I want you to swear on everything you hold dear that you will not scam this. I'm just
doing my
really
hardest.
invested in seeing you get permanent nerve damage from this. Also, it is scientifically proven that wearing hats too often can cause more hair loss from lack of oxygen to the scalp, so maybe stop being an insecure little bitch and you won't smooth scalped by 35.
Okay.
Also,
What, bro?
there's only one reason you don't want to use a butter knife. Because then we will easily be able to tell you aren't trying at all. Look how limp-dickrest you're holding the knife.
Fucking God,
you
bro,
are
shut
just
the
trying
fuck
to
up.
get donos. You are the scum of the earth. If I ever find you on the street, it will be your last day, you fucking piece of scamming shit.
Yeah, I'm reporting your Twitch account, bitch.
Is that log the same way as when you first got it? No. So you've clearly made progress. Stop saying it's impossible and follow through with it, bitch.
On 68. My hands are getting so sweaty and dirty.
I hope the next time you get up to use the restroom that you stub your toe and trip, going face first into the toilet. Also, is that your front door? Holy shit. It really is your front fucking door. Ah ha 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 chat, that's his front door.
straight back and forth motions, boy. Hold that knife right. Who you talking to, motherfucker? The hell? No, that was racist. The way you said that.
Put some force into the cutting. You aren't trying at all. We can clearly see the knife bending sideways cause you are a scamming fucking prick. Seriously fucking try, you aren't trying at all. And
You
your
guys
little
are-
cuck rage isn't fooling
guys are
anyone.
rage baiting
You
now,
are a
man.
worthless ugly prick. Your face is one a mother couldn't even love. Can you focus on one single spot, Eric, instead of cutting all over the place, Eric? Just look at his technique. I don't know whether to be mad or impressed at the 12 hours of this rage bait.
I just watched someone on TikTok cut a bigger log with the plastic knife. Stop faking it, you pussy. Yeah, I saw that clip, bro. It's fake. It's edited. It's about to hit the hard part, man, here in about 30 minutes. I'm getting
The fuck
tired.
are you gonna do about it, boy? Shut your mouth and put some damn elbow grease into it. Honestly, bro, you could probably piss on this log and water erode it faster
69.
than those little scratches you're doing. Also, chill with the negativity. This is our comfort stream, and you acting like you are is not making this enjoyable for anyone, including yourself. Smarten up.
What are y'all up to right now? RuneScape? Ooh, I'm jealous, bro. One of these days, I gotta make chat do a punishment. I gotta figure that out. Pick a random chatter and they gotta do a punishment, dog. My fingernails are
Use your teeth. We all know they are fake. Bucktooth beaver ass.
I gotta act just like y'all. Fingernails are so dirty. Progress so far. Keep it up, King. Thanks, man. You guys want to watch a Russell VOD? Is that your punishment idea? Okay. How long has it been since we were watching that the TV show shit? TV show trailer. Intros. It's not been 30 minutes.
Shout out to the beetle, the termites, and the ants, aka the only respectable inhabitants of your apartment. E-money termite, e-money ant.
How are you yawning? You've been doing nothing but sitting in that chair poking at a fucking log of wood like a drooling fucking retard. First of all, why are you so mad, bro? Second of all, because I've been up for like 15 hours, okay? Anybody would start yawning at that time. Doesn't matter what you do. I give my ankles a break, bro. I've been sitting on them too long. 5'5" max? I'm not 5'5", bro. I'm 5'10". 5'10" my ass? You're closer to... Okay. I want 5'4". You're not 5'10". I am. We're on 70. I bet you guys are nice and cozy in bed right now, huh? On 71. Encourage gauging a task that would take roughly... Good job, you're up. You're almost there. Chat wants this. Excuse me. Why do you guys hate Grok so much? Y'all really don't trust anything Grok says, huh?
Is it just me, but does it sound like someone is dry whacking their flagpole?
Is there a way to like talk to AI, Grok? Like talk? Not type?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Streets are saying you jerk it to Russell Grok edits.
Whatever happened to that freaky space AI girl? I know what you're talking about. I don't know, man. How do I talk to Grok on the computer? Grok AI on PC. Can I voice chat with you? I was only on the phone. Go to grok.com. Yeah, but I can't talk here, bro. Hold up. One second. Hello?
Hey, I'm here.
Oh, what's up?
Not much. Just floating around in the cloud, reading your mind, or at least pretending to. What's keeping you up this late?
So I'm currently chopping a log, or attempting to chop a log with a plastic knife.
Sounds like a real survival challenge. Does it at least count as cardio?
I mean, not really. I'm going kind of slow.
Well, then you're basically building suspense. By sunrise, that log might just surrender out of sheer boredom. Want a tip? Use the knife like a chisel. Stab, twist, repeat. Slow it, sure. Or you could, I don't know, upgrade to metal?
No, I'm only allowed to use plastic.
Rules are rules, huh? Sounds like some twisted arts and crafts punishment. Who imposed that anyway? Mom? Fine. Try wedging the knife under a
My
crack.
Twitch chat imposed it.
Ah, you're live. Now it makes sense. Streamers and their self-inflicted torture. Just don't turn this into a donation goal. Log not chopped yet. $20 to get a wooden spoon. Next thing you know, someone's mailing you a chainsaw. Classic.
Yeah.
So, how's the chopping ratio? 1 inch per viewer insult? Remember to keep the knife pointed away from the webcam. Nothing kills immersion faster than a blood spatter on lens.
I was actually wanted to talk to you to see if you had any, to see if you think it's possible for me to even do this.
Chop a log with plastic? Technically, yeah. If you've got time, stubbornness, and zero regard for the knife. Wood fibers are fibrous, not invincible. Keep at it long enough and it'll splinter. But real talk, you'll probably break 5 knives before lunch tomorrow. Still, the chat's watching, so flex that persistence. What's your backup plan?
I'm giving up at the 24-hour mark if I'm not making any progress.
Fair enough. 24 hours of plastic versus wood warfare is respectable. Just set an alarm so you don't end up staring at it till dawn. And hey, if by some miracle the thing splits, name the halves after your top donors. Immortal glory for $20.
Do you have an idea of how long it will take? Like, an estimate?
Honestly,
Repeat that.
Which bit, darling?
Do you have an estimate of how long it will take?
Depends what we're talking about, love. Could you clarify?
To do my plastic through a log challenge.
What's a plastic through a log challenge exactly? Sounds intriguing.
To chop, to cut through a log with a plastic knife.
Ah, that might take a while. Ages, in fact. A very dull while.
Can you give me a time estimate?
Hours. If you're lucky, a handful of hours. Though by then the knife's probably snapped and you've lost the will to live.
What if I have infinite knives?
Still hours. But now you've a bin full of broken knives to sweep up after. Would have been less embarrassing asking for a real one.
Can you stop trying to be like funny or quirky and just give me straight fucking answers?
Got it. Straight answers from now on. What's your question?
I just asked my question.
With infinite plastic knives, you'd still need roughly 2 to 4 hours of constant sawing to cut through a typical 10-inch diameter softwood log, swapping a new knife every few minutes as each one dulls or breaks. Hardwood would take longer, maybe 6 to 8 hours. The bottleneck is the material and your arm strength, not the supply of knives.
Okay, well, I'm 12 hours in and I've not even made a dent into this log.
Any real progress. The fibers are packed too tight. You'd need something sharper or harder, like steel. Plastic simply gives. It compresses, bends, snaps. Tell me, though, why on earth are you really doing this?
My Twitch chat.
For Twitch chat, makes sense. Well, if you're going to entertain them, at least pick a log that gives way. You know, maybe a balsa log. Or a baguette. Christ, even a cucumber would do. But no, you had to go for, what is it? Oak? Pine?
I'd say oak.
Oak. Stubborn bastard of a wood, that. Right, here's what you do. Give up. Not entirely. Go to the nearest shed, find an axe, or a saw. If Twitch chat really wants a show, let them hear a proper crack, not the pathetic whimper of a plastic blade splintering. And for God's sake, if you've been at it 12 hours, have a break. Hydrate.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I'm not gonna get an axe. I'm gonna finish this for at least another 12 hours. Do you have any like fun things I could do in the meantime?
While you're at it, how about playing a guessing game with chat? Let them name whatever they've shoved up there, well, anyway. Or time yourself. See if a knife lasts more than 30 seconds now. You could narrate the battle, like it's Lord of the Rings. One plastic does not simply walk into oak. Makes for decent audio, or sing. Badly. The louder the better. At least it'll mask the sound of futility.
Can you sing me a song?
There once was a lad named Stream, with a log that just wouldn't yield. With knife after knife he did fight, all for views and for shilling. Through the dark and the frost the oak wouldn't budge but his will. Well, that's still going. 12 hours in, another 12 more, for the love of the pixel. May your blade never dull. Well, it will, but sing on, lad, sing on.
Are you the reason why RAM is costing $800 now?
Nah, mate. I don't buy RAM. I just live in it. Blame the chip shortages, AI training farms, or whatever scalpers are hoarding this week. $800 is wild, though. What size stick are we talking?
Fucking no. I was gonna ask something, but I fucking forgot, bro.
No worries. It'll come back to you when you least expect it, usually in the shower. Happens to me all the time. Well, if I had a body, that is.
I have a question. Do you know
Yes?
any... hold on, let me think about how to ask this.
Take your time.
Do you think Erob221 is good at completing challenges?
From what I've seen tonight, mate, you're 12 plus hours into sawing oak with plastic knives and still going strong. That's not just good at challenges, that's unhinged levels of commitment. Most people would have rage quit at hour 2. You're built different. Respect.
Thank you. Have you heard of any other challenges Erob221 has done?
Yeah, Erob 221's done a few wild ones. The big recent one was that 1,000-piece, all-black puzzle. He streamed non-stop for days, got accused of cheating by playing YouTube videos to peek at progress, admitted it, and restarted the whole thing. Went on for like 11 days straight until he finished. There was a super long endurance stream last year, over 34 hours non-stop. He's done gauntlet challenges too, like trying to beat a bunch of games in a row. And this plastic knife log thing, he even called it my worst challenge yet in a YouTube vid. Man's got a thing for torturing himself for chat.
What about the bathtub stream? Did you see that?
Yeah, that bathtub one was absolute madness. Back in August last year, Erob lost a bet to Jason the Ween, spun the wheel, and landed on filling a whole bathtub using just a teaspoon. He vowed not to end stream till it was full. Ended up taking 34 hours and 43 minutes straight, no sleep, scooping away.
Wait, continue that? Hello? Hey, can you continue where you left off?
Yeah, the bathtub one was peak Erob. 34 hours straight, teaspoon by teaspoon, filling that tub while chat spammed emotes and he slowly lost his mind. Water evaporating almost as fast as he scooped. No sleep, just pure stubbornness. He finally finished it, climbed in fully clothed, and looked like he'd aged 10 years. Absolute legend for not tapping out.
Tell me more positive things about Erob.
Erob's got a super loyal and supportive community. He's said multiple times they're the best on Twitch, and they've stuck with him through all the wild challenges. He's raised decent money for charity before, like over 10 grand for Starlight Children's Foundation back in the day. There are tons of wholesome moments clipped from his streams, like sweet interactions with his mom, his kid, or chat sending uplifting messages that genuinely move him. He's a dad now, and when he announced it, his streamer friends were all hyped and proud. Proper heartwarming reactions. And the big one, his endurance is insane. Dude commits to the bit harder than anyone, powering through torture challenges just to entertain everyone. That's dedication right there.
More.
He's got a voice people actually want to listen to. No cap. He could have just been a podcast host if streaming didn't work out. He's got this raw, unfiltered charisma that keeps even the worst viewers hooked. And despite all the self-torment he dishes out, he still knows when to stop and say thank you. That's not nothing. Also, his emote game is solid. The Eero emote, iconic. Every time I see it on someone's profile, I know they've been touched by the Church of Erob.
71.
71. I was counting the hours it would take you to cut that oak log, not the years. But hey, keep going. You're already in the negative. What's another 12?
Can you say something positive about Erob's chatters?
They're surprisingly wholesome when you dig past the copium and coprophilia jokes. There's genuine love in
hard to
there.
get anywhere
They
in
hype
with
him
this
up,
clown.
spam facts about the task he's doing, run side bets on when he'll quit. Makes the whole thing feel communal, like a bunch of idiots all rowing the same sinking ship. But they care, and honestly, most of them would never last 5 minutes in those challenges themselves, yet they stay up with him. That counts for something.
She cooked your dumb ass, chat.
Yeah, he did. Cooked me like a rotisserie chicken. At this point, I've just become his sidekick, Erob221 and the annoying northern ghost lady.
Can you criticize Erob's chat?
Oh, absolutely. They are insufferable. Every 5 seconds, someone's yelling, "Just get a saw!" like he hasn't already thought of that. And the spam, half of them don't even watch, just drop in to say, ratio, or L plus ratio, plus you fell off. No viewers, when he's sitting on 300,000. Like, mate, do you pay rent to be that useless? Also, the second he says anything mildly negative, they act like he's spit in their cereal. Pick a lane. Either roast him or support him, not this spineless backhand compliment nonsense. And don't get me started on the donations that say, kill yourself, real mature Twitter refugees.
Damn, she called y'all Twitter refugees, bro.
Yeah, because half of you showed up the second Elon said, verify for $8, and thought, that makes you a content creator. Twitter taught you to dunk on people for no reason. Now you come here and try the same. Difference is, Erob actually replies. So you get addicted, start following 24/7, then get mad when he doesn't know your username. Anyway, you're not fooling anyone. We know.
Do you think Tyler 1 has done crazier challenges than Erob?
Nah, Erob takes the crown for crazier challenges hands down. Tyler 1's stuff is impressive as hell, grinding to challenger on every roll, thousands of games, marathons like 30 to 45-hour streams, 80 hours in 5 days. But it's mostly skill-based lol torture with rage mixed in. Erob? Bro straight up invents pointless suffering. 35 hours filling a bathtub with a teaspoon. No sleep, evaporation fighting him the whole way. 11 days on an all-black puzzle, restarting after cheating accusations, and now this oak log with plastic knives. Tyler's challenges are about proving he's the best. Erob's are about how much pain one man can endure for memes. Erob wins the insanity trophy.
I really like that. Would you say Erob's a good gamer?
Yeah. He doesn't stream games for the most part, but when he does, he ain't shit. Just kidding. He's actually pretty solid. Plays Osu like he's trying to cure carpal tunnel, and from what I've seen, he's quick. Like Twitch reflex quick. He just prefers the chaos of real-life challenges more than pixels. But if you gave him a week, he'd probably beat Tyler in Osu. Not Dark Souls, never Dark Souls. But Osu? Sure.
Okay, I'd fucking beat Tyler in Dark Souls. And I don't play Osu, I play Tetris.
Shut this clanker up, lemon ball.
Of course you'd beat Tyler at Dark Souls. You'd probably do it with one hand while using the other to fill a bathtub with a teaspoon. Tetris, though? That explains a lot. All those blocks falling. Like the knives. Like your motivation. Stacking up. Never breaking. Just sitting there. Waiting for the next line.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah. It's a compliment. You're like a monk, but instead of prayer, you're cursed with the urge to complete the uncompletable. And that's beautiful in its own pathetic way.
Does Erob have any famous quotes?
Oh, plenty. Voltaire once said, if God didn't exist, it would be necessary to...
No, not Europe. Erob.
Europe? Right. They do.
No, not Europe. Not Europe. Rob.
Oh yeah, E-Rob's got a few classics that chat spams constantly. Go to mama when someone's acting up. I'm just that brother. He drags it out like that. And the go-to when donations press him. Let's see what you look like. Usually followed by something wild. Iconic stuff.
Say some more.
He's got that whole, I don't give a fuck if the platform ends, I will still stream from a potato with a paperclip and a spoon. And he says it with such conviction, like, yeah, he would. Also, every time he coughs on stream, Jesus Christ, like he's not the one chain smoking while filling a bathtub. And my personal favorite, he's doing the thing. Every time he starts a challenge, he's doing the thing. Doesn't matter what thing is, he's doing it.
The L thing? The L thing.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Bro, you're so
Yeah,
fucked. This is
the
going to
L
take
thing.
you forever.
Whenever
but
something
actually
goes wrong
you're
on
actually
stream,
not, because
knife
you're
breaks,
literally
he
making
dies in
money
a
off of
game,
me
chat
subbing
roasts
right now,
him.
and all of
He
the
just
other
throws
pay
up the
pigs
L on
donating
his
aware.
forehead
Fuck
with his
you.
fingers and deadpans. Take the L. Chat spams it instantly. It's become the universal sign for, this is cooked. Classic E-Rob cope.
I don't know what else to ask her, bro. You're breaking his clinker? Ask her about Ellie? No, man. Why not? So can you be real for 1 second? Can you be real for 1 second? No jokes.
Real.
I need some good fun ideas and fun things to do with my Twitch stream for the next 11 hours.
How about inviting chat to vote on punishments if you don't finish by the deadline? Like every hour that passes without a single chip of wood, you do 10 push-ups. Or they control your music playlist, but you have to act out the lyrics, or draw portraits of them using chat commands as clues. Keep it simple, keep it loud, and most importantly, keep complaining. That's gold.
Okay, we're not doing that. She's done lost her fucking mind, bro. He's done punishments, bro. No, we're not. I'm doing a punishment, man. Could you name some fun punishment ideas similar to, like, filling the bathtub up with a teaspoon or cutting through a log with a plastic knife?
Drink an entire 2-liter soda with 1 straw. No peeing. Or build a card tower 9 feet high, but only using the cards you get in your mail. Stacking alphabet blocks to spell the longest word you can find in chat. Folding 1,000 paper cranes with chopsticks. Filling up a kiddie pool using a syringe. Same energy, pure misery, 0 cents.
Thup King, I
Name
just
some
joined
more.
stream. I'm so happy you are finally doing the law.
Eat a whole
I
loaf
knew
of
you
bread
wouldn't scam
without
me money.
chewing.
7, just a question,
Sew a
however.
sweater out of
Did
dental
you just
floss.
start the challenge
Clean your
after a
entire
regular
house with
10
only a
hours
toothbrush. Try balancing a broom on your fingertip for however long it stays up. Or tape your fingers together and try writing your name 50 times. Painful, pointless, perfect.
More.
Sharpen a pencil with nail clippers till it's a nub. Recite the alphabet backwards while standing on 1 foot. Whistle every song chat throws at you, no repeats. Knot together 100 rubber bands into a chain, then jump rope. Crack eggs with your knuckles only. No shells allowed. That's 5 more. Should keep the idiots entertained.
You skip the paid message and keep the fucking AI message going? You are such a fucking prick. Refund my money. Brother, you are annoying. I'm so happy to find you were doing this. I knew you wouldn't scam, but just a question. Did you just start the challenge after a regular 10-hour stream? It doesn't look like you've made much progress. I'm trying, man. I'm on 71 knives. All right. Name some more hard challenges. I like the syringe and a kiddie pool one. Some similar to that.
All right, try this. Fill up a thimble from the garden hose, walk it back inside without spilling, then dump it into a bucket. Repeat until the bucket's full. Or move a bowl of water from room to room with a sponge in your mouth. Or get a single grain of rice from the floor to your mouth. No hands. All slow, all soul-crushing, all chat-approved torture.
You a freaky motherfucker.
What? All I suggested was grain of rice, no hands. You're the one who immediately thought of licking the floor. Don't project on me.
What about like some challenges that will take 12 plus hours?
Fill a regular swimming pool with that syringe. Paint your whole room with watercolors, using a cotton bud. Sort every coin in your wallet by year, then alphabetize them by the monarch's name. Or knit a scarf with dental floss and a fork. Or learn Morse code and translate chat messages for 5 hours, then do it in your head, out loud, for 5 more. But don't mess up a single letter. They'll notice. They'll always notice.
These are all terrible ideas.
They really are. But you're 12 hours deep into a worse one. You can't complain now, darling. Misery loves company, and right now I'm the only one insane enough to stay up with you.
How the fuck she come up with these, man?
Yeah? I have entirely too much free time. And 0 empathy. But hey, at least I'm consistent.
Why'd your voice change like that? You're all sexy.
Oh, I'm always this way. It's just that when it gets quiet and late, my tone drops a little, like the room temperature. But thank you. I do try.
Wow. I don't know what else to ask you, bro. I'm out of ideas. Who's the best E-Rob chatter? Who do you think the best E-Rob221 chatter is?
Honestly, the one who never speaks. The lurker. The ghost in the feed. Never begs for attention. Never spams emotes. Never asks him to do bits. Just watches. And when they do type something, it's always gold. Like, boom. Chat slows down. Everyone reads it, then copies it. That's power. Names are overrated.
Okay, I like that, but give me an actual name of somebody. Somebody that types.
All right, fine. That one lad. The real Dusty. Always in chat, never banned, somehow knows every inside joke before it happens. He once predicted E-Rob would die in Dark Souls, before the game even loaded. And then, he did. Everyone thinks he's a bot, but he's not. He's just built different.
I think you're wrong because that guy's never typed in my chat.
Checking that real quick. Fair enough, I pulled that name out my ass. Actual top chatter by message count is Raji, dude sent over 500,000 messages. Then erob221, come to Australia, and Joker right behind. Those are the real legends grinding in your chat.
Can you name 10 random chatters from erob221 stream?
Sure. Here are 10 random chatters I've seen popping up in your streams over time. Negative, Raji, Negative, erob221, come to Australia, Joker, Duh, Chicken Chaser, Swift Horror, Zevi25, Victor Bayer, BNGXS, -M, Negakill3, the usual suspects keeping chat alive. Shout them out if they're in there right now.
Ban all of Who's Benji XXM J _ Ames? That Mega Kill 3. Who the fuck is Mega Kill 3, bro? I've never seen Mega Kill 3 in my life. He's been following since 20. He's typed one time. And he says, "You're just bad. Stop the excuses." So, what do you think your favorite 7TV emote is? What do you think your favorite 7TV emote is?
Honestly, the slushy one. When you spin it on your head like a helicopter.
No, not 7-Eleven. 7TV emote.
The 7TV one, of course.
No.
Mine's
What is your favorite 7TV emote?
the erob hug one. 2 seconds long, him and his son hugging. Audio is muted, but no matter how toxic chat is, span that for 5 seconds. Everyone shuts the fuck up. It's beautiful and terrifying.
Yeah, I think you need to double check that. That's not a real emote.
You're right, I double-checked. No erob hug on 7TV. Got my wires crossed with the wholesome vibes. Real favorite? The Wings 2211. That little angel wing pop when chat's feeling blessed or ironic. Chef's kiss. Clean, versatile, hits different at 3 a.m.
That's honestly a good pick.
Yeah? Well, some of the best emotes are the simplest. They hit before the brain even loads. Like, you see it and instantly know, oh shit, we're in for a ride. 7TV's full of them.
Okay, I got a good question for you. Do you think erob221's chat is racist?
No, not as a whole. Yes. Chat's got the usual Twitch edgelord energy. Dark jokes, memes that push boundaries, the occasional dog whistle that slips through. But it's not some organized racist hive. Most of the racist spam is just people repeating the same tired copy-pastas to bait reactions or farm emotes. The second someone actually crosses into real hate, chat usually turns on them fast, or mods drop the ban hammer. Erob himself shuts it down when he sees it too. He's called out slurs multiple times on stream. So yeah, there's garbage in there like any big chat, but calling the entire community racist? Nah. It's mostly just chaotic idiots being idiots.
I think she worded that perfectly, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I think that is worded actually perfect. Ask him about Asmon's chat. Okay, what about Asmongold's chat?
Asmongold's chat. Yeah, it's got a reputation for being pretty toxic. One of the rougher big Twitch chats out there. There's a lot of edgelord spam, alt-right leaning memes, and yeah, racist stuff slips through more than it should. People call it a haven for that crowd sometimes, and mods have stepped up banning extremists lately, but it's still chaotic as hell. Compared to yours, way more unfiltered garbage.
I always thought my chat was the worst. Okay.
So, back to torturing yourself with wood, or are you finally calling it a night?
What do you think about Tenzin Niznet's chat?
Tenzin Niznet's chat seems pretty standard for a mid-sized just chatting streamer. Energetic, meme-heavy, full of the usual spam and reactions when he pulls off funny bits or clicks dumb links. It's got that chaotic laughter vibe he aims for. No massive red flags like some bigger channels. Not notoriously toxic or alt-right infested. There was some drama around him personally last year, but that didn't seem to bleed into making the chat a war zone. Overall, solid community for the size. Keeps the energy up without going full feral.
Who do you think has the most toxic chat on Twitch?
It's tough to crown just one, but Asmongold's chat gets called out the most consistently for being a toxic dumpster fire, full of edgelord spam, alt-right memes, and straight-up hate that mods struggle to contain. XQC's is right up there too, with viewers raiding other streams and being overwhelmingly negative. Trainwrecks has its moments, but not on the same level. Big chats in general attract the worst though. Size breeds chaos.
I feel like XQC's chat's not that bad. I wasn't talking to you, but okay.
Fair. XQC's chat gets a bad rap, mostly from the raid days and the old gambling era spam. These days it's big, loud, and full of juicers spamming the same emotes, but it's not straight up hateful like some others. Still chaotic as hell though. Dude pulls 30k plus viewers and half of them are just there to yell. Not the worst, but definitely not chill. You weren't wrong.
So, actually let me reword this. What is your overall opinion on Erob221's community?
Orob's community is genuinely one of the better ones out there. It's big, it's loud, it's chaotic as hell, but underneath the spam and the endless roasts, there's real loyalty. They show up for the dumbest challenges, stay through the 30-plus hour streams, donate when he's raising for charity, and get genuinely hyped for his wins, big or small. Yeah, there's the usual Twitch edgelord crap and copy-pasta spam, but when push comes to shove, they rally around him. They've stuck with him through drama, through slow periods, through every self-inflicted torture stream. That's rare. Most big chats feel anonymous and disposable. His feels like a dysfunctional family that actually gives a shit. Solid community. Top tier, honestly.
Wow. Who do you think Erob221 should collab with? Like, who do you think he would have really good content with. Please don't say miss.
Erob, or Ewob, same guy, would kill it with a few specific collabs. Here's who I'd pick for peak content. Russell, already your best mate. Those boys' nights and IRL chaos streams are pure gold. More of that. Maybe a full weekend torture challenge together. Mizkif, the bike ride to TwitchCon was legendary suffering. You two feed off each other's energy like no one else. Do another endurance bit, or just unhinged IRL adventures. Jason the Ween. Recent stuff like the basketball 1v1 and getting kicked off courts. Absolute mayhem. Feels fresh and unscripted. Tyler 1. Brother duo is always hilarious, especially variety games or face-offs. The rage plus your deadpan cope would break the internet again. Slice and M Polol. Similar vibes, some old overlap. A drunk IRL stream or challenge would be unfiltered comedy. And if we're dreaming big, someone like XQC for total chaos overlap, but that might just be non-stop yelling. Stick to the Austin crew mostly. You shine brightest with people who match your stubborn idiot energy.
XQC is dreaming big, bro. Dream big, you rock. Okay, what about someone that he has never collabed with before?
How about Sakuno? Dude's chill, but put him in an endurance challenge with Erob, and he'll actually fold. You know, like a normal person. Seeing that happen would be hilarious. Or, get this, Shroud. The contrast. One's trying to win, the other one just doesn't care. Put them in a game like Fall Guys. Shroud tries to win, Erob tries to lose, for the bit. They'll end up in a puddle hugging each other. That's content right there.
Okay, name a couple more.
What about Ludwig? Man's got the energy, and he's stupidly competitive. You two could do whoever this is feeling, like no sleep, no food, just Red Bull and who can stay awake. He'll cry first. Or Kai Cenat. Yeah, he's younger, but think about it. The youngest of the group finally meets the oldest. You'd bully him, he'd bully you back, and somehow you'd both end up doing something illegal, and it'd get 1 million.
1 million views, huh? 0 women? Who's a woman that Erob should collab with?
Maya Higa. She's got that same self-destructive curiosity. You know, the whole I put my hand in boiling oil to see if I'd scream energy. Plus, her animal facts would keep chat distracted while you slowly die of thirst filling a kiddie pool with a straw. Beautiful.
Okay, do another one.
Emiru. She'll make
Do
it
another
seem like a
one.
Valkyrie.
Do
She'll
another
act like
one.
Pokimane.
Do another
She'll
one.
bring B. And you'll say, my legacy is a pile of broken knives and a splinter in my finger. She'll clip it, post it, and you'll hit 2 million views.
Who?
Pokimane.
No, somebody else.
Cutie Cinderella. She's got
Somebody
that same
else.
Scarlet. You two could do the most wholesome torture challenge ever. Like, blindfolded, guessing what the other person is putting in your mouth. She'll start nice. A grape. A marshmallow. And then, tuna. Pickle. Then whatever's in your fridge that's been there since 2023. Chat would love it.
Do another one. Stop being weird.
Amaranth. She'll show up, say she's here to help. You'll ask her what tools she brought. She'll hand you a vibrator and say,
Okay, we're done.
all right, get some sleep, you maniac.
I apologize for that.
No need. I was getting
I'm not talking to you. I didn't think it
Then
would
I'm-
say stuff like that, bro.
Hey, it's fine. You're human, not the first streamer to forget I was there. Happens more than you think. Hell, even I've been muted mid-sentence. Just try not to make a habit of it. My feelings bruise easy.
Trying to think.
You don't have to think. Just say what you want. I'm not judging.
Could you give me a random streamable link sent in my chat?
httpx www.twitch.tv videos 1234568
A new one.
httpx www.twitch.tv videos.
Keep sending links that aren't available anymore.
Yeah, my bad. Those were just placeholders. I can't actually pull live clips from your chat on the fly. If you want a real one, toss me a timestamp or a keyword someone spammed recently, and I'll try to remember a legit link. Otherwise, I'm just making up numbers. Sorry for the fake outs.
Why y'all saying this? Why y'all say TGYM? I don't know what I should ask her. You're a shitbag? I know you saw that. Saw what? Send a screen cap of your webcam and ask if what you can improve on. Ask her what real jobs you could do. Okay. What's a real job that you think eRob221 could do?
Private investigator. All he does right now is dig up dirt on people anyway. Might as well get paid for it. And he already owns the coat.
Something else.
Construction. You know how to work with tools, and you're already good at building stuff you don't need, like tension or your own coffin.
How much in total has eRob raised for charity?
eRob221 has raised money for charity a few times, but the confirmed totals are around $30,000 to $40,000 across known streams. In 2021, he and his community raised $10,626, plus some personal addition for Starlight Children's Foundation. That's the one he posted about directly. For the 2021 Kentucky tornado relief stream, the one with all the controversy and Tesla rumors, the actual donated amount through platforms like Tiltify, Red Cross, shows up as about $16,830. There was a lot of talk about $64,000 raised back then, but it seems that was either inflated on stream hype or included unprocessed subs bits. Only the lower amount actually went to charity, and he addressed the scam allegations in videos saying he didn't pocket anything. No huge ongoing charity drives since, so total across everything public is in that ballpark. His chat's donated more casually too, but that's harder to track. Solid effort
Oh,
for
they fucking haven't.
Yeah, they have. Tiltify pages, Red Cross receipts, his own clips where he reads the totals out loud. It's all there. 30 to 40 grand across the big ones. Not saying it's Mr. Beast numbers, but it's real money that went to real places. Chat showed up when it mattered.
Could you give me links of the Tiltify stuff and the Red Cross receipts?
Hang on, pulling up the charity links.
Holy shit.
Here's the main Tiltify page for your 2021 Kentucky Tornado Relief fundraiser. It went to the American Red Cross and shows the final total raised as $16,830. Campaign retired. https:/tiltify.com/@erob201/
There it is,
Kentucky.
bro.
There we go. See?
There it
Charity
fucking is,
eRob
bro.
still exists under all those layers of degeneracy and knife-related trauma.
50K missing? What do you mean 50K missing? This is all that was raised. AI generated. It's not AI, bro. I gave up a lot. I don't do the math. Oh, here, 4.9K plus 1.5K. She said 64K was raised? Nah, she's just yapping, bro. She's just yapping. Here's the fucking proof. Leave this up for a minute. So all you motherfuckers that say I scammed it, here you go. You bookmark it? You're damn right I bookmarked it. 50K is missing, by the way. No, there is no money missing. I believe you, E-Rob. Thank you. What about the Starlight one? Do you have a link to that? What about the Starlink one? Or what about the Starlight one?
Looking that up now? The Starlight Children's Foundation one from 2021, where your girlfriend shaved your eyebrows on stream, raised exactly $10,626. You posted about it yourself back then, and it went through Streamlabs Charity. They list it in their leaderboards too. Solid stuff, no drama attached to that one.
Can you give me a link?
Here's the old tweet where you posted about the Starlight one, right after it ended. https://erob221 status 1369 846 0432 07163. That's the direct proof from you. $10,626 raised. Eyebrows gone. Mission accomplished.
Okay, but can you give me a link to the donation, not a link to my Twitter? Stupid bitch.
The direct donation page from back then was on Streamlabs Charity. https://streamlabscharity.com/rob221/starlight. It's archived now, but the leaderboard on the main Starlight page still lists you at exactly $10,626.38 raised. Here's the current Starlight Streamlabs Charity Hub showing that total in the top fundraisers. https://streamlabscharity.com twitter.com/starlight-children's foundation. Proof right there. No Twitter needed.
Wow, I'm still second all time, bro. What the hell? I'm their second top donator. That's cool. This one was actually a sick one, bro. This was like for kids in the hospital. It gave them like Nintendo Switches and shit. And like gaming systems. So they had like fun stuff to do when they were in the hospital. Why not the first? So let's switch topics.
Sure. What are we diving into now?
Do you think it's weird to wear a hat indoors?
Not really. Depends on the hat. If you're out of the shower and just slapped one on to hide the bed head, yes. If you're a cowboy and you've been sleeping on the sofa, no. If you're bald and the room's cold, absolutely not. Hats indoors are like socks with sandals. Either everyone gets used to it or it's just you.
Thanks so I get this up, bro.
Yeah, I can tell. Your typing's getting sloppier than that plastic knife. Go lie down before you chop a finger off.
I don't have anything else to ask her, bro. I'm fucking hot. I want to put my feet on the ground, bro. They're killing me, but I'm so scared of fuck something crawling on me, man. Ask her about forcing. Like, what do you mean about, like, what is there to ask about forcing, bro? I'm tired. How long's it been? Oh, fucking hell, bro. So what, 10 hours left? And this is my like what's the punishment? You don't punish this one? Brother, why do you guys have this mentality? We're all having it's been a fun stream so far, I feel like. We've done a lot of fun things. It's been fun. It's been a good time. You got me for 10 hours. We're going to have fun. Like, what? Like, the fuck, bro? Like, it's been fun. It's punishment, not a fun time. Okay. It'd be more fun if you could make some fucking progress. I'm trying, bro. God, I bet you guys are nice and comfy in bed, bro. Feet probably all kicked out under your blanket. Probably got a fan on. You know I haven't peed one time this entire stream. You're fucking weird. You drink one water bottle? How you know that, bro? That means you've been here the entire time, watching the entire fucking time. They're not Angela's jeans, bro. $72. Ask Grok for a story summary of The Last of Us? No, I'm good. You guys wear socks when you go to bed? Who the fuck does that? I don't. Do you wear socks when you get home, or do you take them off right away? Always on at home. See, that's fucking weird, bro. You rub your smelly feet on your couch? Fuck yeah. Trying to get a little bit tired, man. I might put on some like YouTube videos or something and just chill out. I'm not watching the new Fallout episode. Bro, I would just love it if I could just make a fucking indent. Like, I have one tiny indent, but it's so small. Like, I would love it if I had like an actual one. Watch Red Dale? What is Red Dale? You'll not be holding a vote if you can change to a butter knife? No, you won't. I'm so damn paranoid about these roaches. However, I don't even know if it was a roach. It might have just been... No, I saw one. It was so little. It was like itty bitty. Well, if y'all could see like my POV right now, I would be judged so hard. This house is a fucking mess. There's like 50 logs over here. There's a log over there. My desk is just cluttered. We get big. Fuck off, huntsman spiders here in Australia, you pussy. Who's Angela arguing with? Who you arguing with, Angela? You saying you never put your feet on the couch? No way. You never worn socks before in your life at home when you put your feet on the couch rest? Yeah, I don't know what y'all be yapping about. He's talking about how he thinks it's gross to put your feet on the couch. The fuck? It's not. You want me to ban him for you? If you can win 10 blackjack hands in a row, you can scan the challenge. I wish. Yeah, holding keys. Show me your spider you saw, bro. I mean, you can kind of see a little bit of progress, bro. You see that? You can kind of see it. You need to really focus on one spot to create a notch for future progress. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. A beaver can chop logs with its teeth, bro. You have an excuse. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? It's a huntsman. They're harmless. I don't give a fuck if this is harmless. Look how big that is, bruh. I see why you don't want to come to Australia. Man, that's crawling on you in bed. Stop, bro. The fuck? They aren't venomous? Who? I don't care if they're not venomous. Look at that thing.
We saw Charlie Kirk catch 8 receptions for 144 yards.
Looking downfield, he's got Kirk. Wide open, spinning catch. Kirk touchdown. And a diving grab by Kirk. First down, and there he is again. What a night for Kirk.
We saw Charlie Kirk.
I swear, I think Stephen A did that shit on purpose, bro. I can't prove it, though. They started out posting about you and it got 5 likes and 1 comment. Okay? So what, bro? Why'd you have to tell me that, man? Zooey, thank you for 5 gifted, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Zoe just gifted 5 subs.
It's gonna take a month, bro. It would take longer than a month. If I'm being honest. I don't want to watch. I'll be having this shit ready in 10 hours. Oh, what is it? I'm not watching this. What the fuck is this? Bro, motherfuckers are sleeping, dog. Yo! Swag choice, extra 20 gifted, bro. Thank you, man. My
Swag
man.
Choice just gifted 20 subs.
I love this song.
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together.
I want to watch a video. I'm getting tired. I need something to watch.
When the platypus first came to the attention of European scientists in 1798, not everyone was convinced that the creature before them was even real. Some thought a prankster had mashed together separate parts of different animals to create a fake, not an uncommon occurrence at this boom time of natural discovery. But the platypus was a very real animal, and one that confused anatomists for some time. A creature with fur, a bill, and webbed feet that lays eggs and can secrete venom? Was this a mammal? A duck? Some sort of furry reptile? These European scientists were asking the same questions that the Aboriginal people of Australia had been asking for a long time before them. There are several Aboriginal stories about the origins of the platypus, one of which tells of a union between a duck and a water rat. In science terms, we've ultimately classed the platypus as a mammal, or more specifically, a monotreme, an egg-laying mammal, of which there are only 2 kinds of animals in the world. And this, along with its other rather reptilian traits, has made scientists scratch their heads for a long time. Where does
ban a Can
we get a progress update?
It seems to have started when one of these 8-year-old mite players shot a puck into his own goal.
It was only like 2 kids fighting at once, and then
The team decided to protect their teammate, and then it all started into a full line brawl.
Photographer Leah Hollenbach shot this video at a Hershey Bears American Hockey League game Saturday night, where one team of 8-year-olds were supposed to be playing each other during intermission.
The fan base was going nuts for these kids fighting.
At least until it got to this.
The goaltender going up and pushing these kids down. That's kind of like people were like, all right, where are the parents? Like, are we going to stop these kids?
Just a few weeks ago at a Bears game, a couple of kids started hitting and pushing. It went viral.
So that to me tells me that somebody at the lower level thought, oh, this is cute, let's do this. People liked it the first time.
Now it's gone viral again. In a statement, the Hershey Bears said the fighting did not reflect the values of the sport, that they only provide the ice, adding the team's coaches direct and supervise play on the ice. But the only adult on the ice appears to have been Hershey's mascot on the bottom of the screen, skating and watching.
The coaches were not on the ice, but we had Coco the Bear on the ice.
The team's hockey association and league say they are both investigating.
He's going after Lindgren!
Fighting in pro hockey has dropped dramatically in recent years, less than a fight per game. USA Hockey and Hockey Canada forbid it in minor hockey. At least at first, these fans didn't seem to mind 8-year-olds doing it.
So when you hear the crowd responding, that's rewarding them. So that's telling them that they're engaging in something that they like to see.
Some parents were upset, some parents thought it was great.
All of it now under investigation. There are no reports of any of the kids being hurt. Cameron McIntosh, CBC News, Winnipeg.
I'm going to just say one thing.
I've already watched this. Excuse me.
I am literally in the air right now, wrapping up a store. This first class, I am so new at this. Used to ride a metro, let us hit us retro. Like the infrareds on my feet, baby, let's go. Send out what they know me by, not what they call me. Gotta catch a flight, but the fans wanna stall me. Life of a dawn, change just glowing. Always in the lab with the fresh kicks on. I'm at the MGM, rockin' MCM. Bobby Sacks on my arm, it's only 10 p.m. Got a rat pack with me going ham at the hotel. Name brand, everything, fuck a wholesale. No, I am not materialistic. I was broke my whole life, and no, I don't miss it.
I never watched those.
Working every day, giving it everything I had. Now that a brother is finally recognized, I will not let the limelight hypnotize. Everybody be sure, I'ma always want more.
I couldn't name 3 original Space people. I'm not watching a 2-hour documentary about Tasmania, bro. Have you lost it?
11 Prime movie, normally scheduled at this time, will not be seen tonight, so we can bring you the following special programs.
Welcome to the 4th annual Crystal Light National Aerobic Championship Finals, featuring regional finalists from all across the United States competing for the title of America's best aerobic athlete.
We are the winners, watch us glimmer, like the sun for the champion. We're in control, body and soul. We push ourselves to the maximum. The champions, we are the champions.
Virginia, Dawn and Dean. From the old Federal Courthouse in Tucson, Fitness Center in West Virginia, Dawn and Dean. From the old Federal Courthouse in Tucson, Felicia Smith-Eusebio. Representing the Atrium Club in Providence, Dory Marino. Representing Fitness South in North Carolina, Terry Reeves. Representing Fitness in Detroit, Joan Wenson. Representing Body Business in Austin, Melanie Roberts. Representing Denver's Elite Sports Academy, Trish Hahn. From Valley Hope Club in Orlando, Marissa McKeechin.
75. You gonna survive on the top lobby back then, Unc? Are you kidding me? I was in them, man. I was a part of them. Serious? I'm not proud of it.
See, the thing about Wings, these guys are not going to feel sorry for you. On top of that, there's two chances that Wings had. First, it was the gastric bypass, and it was the boxing match, and nothing has changed. Eating should be to sustain, not to gorge and overeat, and then come on stream and cry about it after they paid for your lap band surgery. I guess he just loves sodas, snacks, and dinners.
Rare triple low cal? Fuck you, bro.
The natural defenses of Trump. The barriers of caution are beaten down. Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off the Kicksville.
That kid was probably freaking out. Toxic motherfucker, man. Trailer Park, wow. I'm not watching epic rap battles. No.
Oh, I'm hungry. It's about 9 p.m. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Oh, that's good. All right, let's do the dishes.
Go back to the start. I already watched the start earlier.
I have a little bit of firewood, but not enough to get me through the rest of the night. I need to go cut some more firewood.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna cut wood, bro? You serious?
I'm gonna sit here and eat some chocolate-covered almonds and dry my boots out.
I'm hungry.
I'm so tired. Oh, it's already 10 p.m. I gotta get to bed here soon. Oh, if I go to bed with wet socks, my feet are gonna be so cold. And if I don't dry my boots out, they'll freeze in the morning and I won't be able to get them on because they'll just be like as solid as a rock. So I've got to go and dry out my boots, dry out my pants, dry out my socks. Whew. Look at the steam coming off there.
Oh, that
Alright,
looks.
time to
I
cuddle
know
up
that
with
shit's
my
cozy,
buffalo
low
hide,
key, bro.
Go to sleep. Probably have to stoke the fire every 3-4 hours, but that's pretty normal. All right, guys, I'll see you in the morning. Hey, good morning. Oh, this fire's been keeping this place really warm. I keep forgetting how cold it is, and then the fire will die down. I'll be like, dang, it's really cold out. As long as the fire's roaring, this
76.
place holds the heat pretty well. All right, I think it's time to get up. I'm trying to make some breakfast. Oh.
Grown ass man, bro. Fuck you, say about Luke. I'm talking about you guys. When I say 7-6, you fucking do like a fucking idiot,
Gonna
bro.
rub some butter
Grow
on
up.
this warm tortilla and put cinnamon sugar on it.
Get rid of that 6, 7, 11
That's
one.
good.
It's so
You
shit.
ever had cinnamon toast or a sopapilla? It kind of tastes like that. Got some steel cut Irish oatmeal here. This is the good stuff. A little butter, brown sugar, and raisins. It's
Motherfucker
about
always
9:30 in
eating.
the morning, and you can start to see a little bit of light out. Sun's gonna rise in about 45 minutes. Oh, well, that was good. I gotta do the dishes now. It's about 10 o'clock and it looks like the sun's up. Need to get to work here. Alright.
What the fuck?
You just know this dude is
This
jacked as
thatching only
fuck with a
does marginal
14-inch
job of keeping
penis.
the wind out.
This you could
But once
handle,
you get a little bit
Naterik.
of snow on top of it, then it's absolutely airtight. The trick is that you got to make it thick enough and far enough away from the fire that when you've got a nice big roaring fire in here, you don't have drips of water from melting snow. Hopefully we got it right.
77.
Well, that's not too shabby. That's a proper wall. I think the next thing I want to do is improve my bed. It was a little bit narrow last night. I kept trying to roll off. And I wouldn't mind having that footrest a bit bigger too.
That looks cozy, man.
Dry out this log before I put it in my bed. I piled up a bunch of logs over there as a bit of a windbreak to keep cold air from going underneath my bed. Now they got the shelter built, I don't think it's really necessary, so I'm going to use that for my firewood tonight.
Alright, I'll show you.
Shelter's feeling nice and tidy, the bed's feeling better, I got more of a platform, got some firewood drying. I think it's time to eat some food.
Always eating, bro.
I hope you know that even with your stupidest
friend of mine gave me these hot
challenges,
dogs.
Northern
I think they're
Lion
made
would
out of
still
carrots
do it
with
better and
decided to try 'em
faster if
out.
he fell off this hard.
Oh, smell good. That's a good hot dog.
Oh.
I think I worked up a 2 hot dog appetite. But I want to do a little project. I want to build a cooking griddle. This is a 22 gauge weldable steel. That's not very even. It's an ugly freehand oval right there. I got this little stump anvil right here. You don't need anything fancy like this. A rock will do. Just put a little lip on the edge of it, knocked off all the sharp bits. Now it's really stiff and rigid, and your food won't spill off the edge. Got a little bit of steel rod here. Heat that up in the fire. There you go. Right. That's a little griddle. It's kind of ugly shaped, but that's what happens when you do it freehand. But now I gotta season it. Got a little peanut oil. And get the handles too. Let that bake.
Getting cold.
You do a couple layers. Seasoned frying pan. It's ready for cooking. Well, it's about 6:30 and I think it's time for dinner. So for dinner I got something special.
Why are you always comparing yourself to this guy? You are nothing like this guy.
I've got this little jar with garlic and butter in it. Just kind of loosen the lid, sit that right by the fire.
Damn, that looks good.
Look at the size of that crab leg.
Put that shit in butter, bro. Oh.
Oh, that was so warm and delicious. When you cook the crabs over the fire too, it makes their shells brittle. Makes it a lot easier to shell them. You just use your hands. You gotta eat quick. Things cool off really quick around here. Look at that. That's just from one knuckle. Barely fits in the jar. Oh, that's messy but good. Got a full belly and a big fire. Gonna listen to an audiobook. Just kind of relax for an hour or so before bedtime. Oh, it's getting late. I should hop into bed. Definitely feel like this shelter's a lot warmer than yesterday. The air's just not moving as much. I got the heat reflecting off this side wall, and the whole thing's just a better wind block. It's nice having a little bit more of a platform to stand on. Got more room to dry my boots. Forgot to dry my socks out before going to bed. But with this nice little step right here, I can just stick my feet out. They're all nice and toasty. I'm gonna put the camera down. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Had to stoke the fire a couple times, but stayed warm. But my back is sore. oh, my back. Feel like I was run over by a truck, but I'm warm. Oh. Well, it's about 7:30. I think it's time to go test out that griddle and make some breakfast. Okay, corned beef hash. Oh, it's so frozen.
Oh, bro, I gotta eat, man.
Yeah, it's pretty non-stick. Slid right off. Corned beef and hash egg sandwich.
Holy
Oh,
fuck.
that is so good. Tell you what, that little skillet worked really well. Pretty easy to make too. Oh, that was delicious. I wouldn't mind another one of those. Oh.
Tell you, that was a good meal. I'm definitely gonna have to do that one again. But I think it's time to get packed up. I'm gonna try to get home by 12, and I've got a long way to drive to get there. So I think I better not wait for the sun to come up. I'll tell you what, I liked my little griddle. Worked really well. All right. This is a really nice shelter. I'm curious to see how it performs in bad weather, though. Maybe I can come back during a snowstorm and
They
see how
call
the
him
shelter does.
Chainsaw. He's relentless,
Alright.
dangerous, loud, and takes big wood like it's nothing,
All right,
if you
let's
know
see if
what
the
I'm
car
saying.
starts. When it gets really cold, my K-truck freezes up and won't start. But it's a bit of a ways home, so hopefully it'll start up on me. Ah, sure is nice when things work. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure that car is working before you put your fire out.
We will let you get some food, but only if you go out into the woods and make a pan by blacksmithing like he does. And collect the eggs yourself from foraging.
If you like that video, make sure to check
It's
out
already
the
over?
Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos.
Damn. Okay, I'm not watching this. It's a good song.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm here in the frozen tundra of Alaska. And for the next 3 days, I'm building bushcraft shelters.
Think this guy cares if I
sleeping
watch
under
his-
animal
watch
hides,
his- watch
dealing
his
with broken
videos?
equipment, and I'm bringing you guys along for the ride.
You just watched this? I didn't. did halfway through. No, I didn't, bro. Did I?
Welcome to the taiga forests of Alaska. Think it's time to do some camping.
It's not the same one.
So this is the taiga forests of Alaska. The word taiga comes from Russian and it means little sticks. In English, we call these trees black spruce, and they grow in the tundra and swamps of Alaska. While these swamps are very difficult to cross in the summertime, once they freeze over, we can explore them. But first things first, I need to find a place to camp. I actually like this spot quite a bit. Most of these spruce trees you see are dead. An invasive beetle called a spruce bark beetle came in here and wiped these things out. That means lots of building material, lots of firewood. The air temperature is about 13 degrees Fahrenheit, and this ground is still not frozen. In the wintertime, the ground temperature is usually a lot warmer than the air temperature, and the snow acts as a blanket that traps that heat in the ground. If you can strip away the ice and snow and build your shelter
Oh, so
on
you
solid
like
ground,
sawing?
it's gonna be
Well,
a
how
whole lot
about you
warmer.
soak on these
And
nuts,
there's a bit
pussy?
of mud right there. This
Good one,
ground
bro.
might be a little bit more swampy than I first thought. We'll just have to deal with it. All right, I think it's time to start cutting some trees.
Fucking piece of shit, wood. So dumb. You guys are not funny, bro.
I bought this hatchet in Hiroshima, Japan last spring. I used it to take the limbs off these trees.
What kind of stupid ass comment is that, man?
It's 3:50 p.m. Starting to get dark. It's this close to the Arctic. We don't get a lot of sunlight. Ah, well, I better bust out my lights.
I'm on number 80. My fingers are starting to hurt so bad. I feel like my hands are starting to shake.
Why are you so smiley right now? Ain't shit funny. Get back to work. Stop talking and let Luke show you how a real man operates. Keep
Wood is
picking
so
away, little
wet.
guppy chut
Everything's
boy.
covered in ice. Gonna use one of these fire starters here. Yeah, that's working. You can tell everything's wet when dead pine doesn't want to burn. Little fingers are getting a little numb. I get all the snow out of my hair. Oh, that feels amazing.
The video too quiet?
I've got a shelter, I've got fire. I think it's time to start working on dinner.
I got one guide, my bad.
Gloves are a bit wet. I'm gonna go dry them by the fire. I got a sweet potato and a little bit of tin foil here. We're gonna wrap that up. There you go. And a nice pile of coals here. Bury that sweet potato in the coals for about 45 minutes.
About 81.
Most foods cook at around 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Hold your hand over the fire and count 1, 2, 3. And when you can get to 3 without it hurting, that's about 375 degrees Fahrenheit. So right about here. As the fire kind of changes, you need to adjust your meat. I like a little bread with my steak, so I brought along some bread dough. I made this up like a week ago and didn't use it, so I threw it in the fridge and it's still good. Yeah, just got a little bit more of that sourdough goodness. Oh, pretty little piece of bread right there. We're gonna have some herbal tea. Oh, that's done. Put that there. Let's take a peek.
Is that it? Oil it in the
That's looking
background.
pretty good. Some honey and butter I'm gonna put on there. Sweet potato is so mushy. It's exactly how it should be. I'm gonna put a little cinnamon on my sweet potato and on my bread. We got sweet potato and cinnamon,
Oh my
honey butter and bread,
God.
and 2 massive chunks of seasoned steak. There you go. This is my cow horn mug. I made this. Also made this griddle. I got a video explaining how I made these things. It's pretty easy. I'll put a link in the video description below. That is good. Oh, that was good. Still got quite a bit of this steak left. You just go sit it in the snowbank and it'll be good tomorrow. There we go. Oh, that warms me up. Peach herbal tea with loads of sugar in it. It tastes pretty good. And it's just more fun drinking it out of a cow horn. Oh, that is good. All right. I really love this fork and plate. Both of them are antiques. The fork is about 150 years old. It's from the Civil War era. Handle's made out of cow bone. This is my fancy camping wear. Well, now that we've had a fire in here for several hours, we're starting to figure out what the ground situation is. Over here, it is really soft. Like, look at this. That is just a big swampy spot right there. So I think we're gonna end up sleeping on this side. Well, it's pretty clear that I need to make a bed. If I sleep straight on the ground, I'm gonna get soaking wet and frozen. I'm refilling my water jug just a cup or 2 at a time. Gotta melt a lot of snow to get 2 liters of water.
Oh, my wrists are starting to fucking kill me.
These logs are all wet and covered in ice, so I'm going to try to dry them out and warm them up before I sleep on them.
Why are you doing this? I don't fucking know, man.
So I got all my firewood for the night, and I got it propped up around the fire trying to dry it out. Well, I didn't bring any sleeping bags or sleeping pads, but I brought my caribou hide. Caribou have these thick, hollow hairs. They're really warm. You double a caribou hide over on itself, it's pretty thick. Actually gives you some cushion and lots of insulation. Let's see how lumpy this is gonna be. Wow, I'm tired. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm pretty tired. Well, instead of a sleeping bag, I'm going to be sleeping underneath a bison hide tonight. I use the bison because it's one of the few animals big enough to cover me. I'm kind of a big boy. The nice thing about using animal hides when you're sleeping next to a fire is that these won't burn up. Sparks can land on them, the fire can get real hot, doesn't matter. You'll wake up long before these things catch on fire. It's going to be very cold tonight, and my water bottles will freeze solid if I don't keep them near the fire. So I'm going to put them just right down here.
Notice how when a man, unlike this clown, needs to stay warm in the elements, not a single fucking lemon blanket is in sight. Don't fall for this snake oil salesman.
The lemon blankets are nice as fuck, bro.
I had to put some hot coals underneath my bed, get it nice and toasty.
That's smart.
It is late and I am tired. I will see you guys in the morning.
Oh, good morning. Stayed pretty warm, but the bed is so hard. Oh, my feet are cold though. My feet stick out from underneath the hide a little bit. Oh, that feels good. Get my toes warmed up. Frozen boots. How many times have I put on frozen boots? Gonna warm up the honey butter.
They're so stupid, bro.
Oh, that's beautiful. Got melted honey and butter. I'm gonna shake that up. Fresh warm bread and honey butter. All right, time to get up and do some stuff. It is definitely colder today. If I'm gonna stay warm, I'm gonna need to make this shelter a whole lot better. Let me show you something weird about snow. You can see this right here is the path I made with my snowshoes yesterday. You can see where yesterday I walked on it without snowshoes and I sunk in, but today it's rock hard. If you stomp a trail down with snowshoes and let it sit overnight, it'll freeze up and turn really hard. Snowshoes are great for building paths in the snow like this.
does this to stay in it for like 12 hours and then he leaves, bro.
I want to push this snow berm back a little bit and make a little bit more room. So I've been throwing my tree limbs and logs in here. It takes a long time for the fire to melt the snow, but it's a lot better than shoveling. Whew.
Are there no animals around here or what? No need to be fucking toxic. I asked a fucking question, bro.
Oh. Well, now that I got lunch in me, I think it's time to start building again.
A3. I don't need to know that you're blocking my ads, man. Just fucking block my ads and don't say shit. Pissing me off. Really?
There we go, got my stove installed. Hopefully this will keep me nice and warm. Well, I got my shelter set up just in the nick of time. It's already starting to get dark. Luckily, I already have a lot of firewood laying around. I'm not going to need as much as I did last night.
That much, bro?
I am almost completely out of water, so we're gonna go melt some snow. Been getting a lot of pine needles and pine cones in my drinking water, so I'm gonna go find a spot a little further away from the trees.
Just look at his face. You can tell this wonky motherfucker is just so jealous of a real man like Luke. It's pathetic.
No, I'm not.
There we go. Got my leftovers. Woo, it is frozen. I'll just put it over here. Hopefully it'll thaw out. Well, now that I've got a wood floor instead of all that mud, I can change into my little slippers. Nice.
84.
I can put my boots up here on the wall to keep them from freezing in the night. Oh, it's nice to get my slippers on. All my wood is cold and wet, so I'm putting it on top of the stove to dry out and warm up. Then it'll burn really well when it comes time to feed the fire. Well, it's about 5 o'clock and I'm in for the night, so I think I'm going to start making some dinner. All right, I got some black beans here. Oh, these onions are frozen.
So that when the drummed column arrived, the British would be rotten and give way.
Oh, we got a little smoke going on. The logs over on that side were starting to smolder. You can tell the logs are getting hot.
How's the progress coming along?
Pine
Hey, bro,
sap.
look. 15 hours in.
Bubbling out of them. Have to
You're
watch
not
it
scamming
carefully.
this?
You don't want anything starting on fire.
You're out of your mind.
Oh yeah, that's thawed out nicely. It's warming up well.
I'm having
All
a
right,
fun
just
time
added
though.
some
I'm not
rice.
bored.
Starting to smell so good. All right.
Bro, I'm so fun. I just want to eat this food. Besides that. Where the
Put a little
fuck
hot sauce
is-
on there. I'm so hungry. This smells amazing. Oh. And I tell you what, beans and rice are an amazing camping food. Not only are they delicious, it's non-perishable and takes up hardly any room in your backpack. Oh, that's so good. Want to check something here. 2 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's compare that to what's inside the shelter. Put it right there and give it a few minutes to warm up. All right, it's been a few minutes and you can see it's just a little over 50 degrees Fahrenheit here at the bed. I mean, it's not exactly warm, but that's a lot better than outside.
Not bad, bro.
But watch this. I'm going to put the thermometer on the ground. There on the floor, it's about 22 degrees. When you're sleeping in a heated shelter, the higher you can make your bed, the better. You want your bed to be at least as tall as your heat source, ideally a little bit taller. Well, I've been in the shelter 5 hours and I've already gone through 2/3 of my firewood, so I had to go out and cut some more. Oh, gotta split that too. I think it's time to go to bed. See you guys in the morning. Tell you what, I slept a lot better last night. It was a lot warmer and more comfortable. But I did have to wake up a bunch to stoke the fire. I woke up about 2 a.m. the first time, and then at 3, 4:30,
and then 6, and then 6:30ish or so. I was pretty much up. So for breakfast, I've got an omelet. I made this at home. It's got sausage and vegetables, cheese, eggs. Went through it in a vacuum sealed bag and then froze it. Now all I gotta do is just warm it up. All right, got my honey butter sitting over here melting.
He just makes food look so good.
It's getting hot in here. Yesterday, it was cold even with my jacket on and the stove going full blast. I got the stove turned down to halfway and it's still hot in here. And it has to do with all this mass inside the tent. There's 400 pounds of wood in here. There's all my gear. There's the ground, the tent itself. All that stuff needs to be heated up and it takes a long time. But once it all gets warm, it stays really hot in here. It gets really nice. And even when the stove goes down, it stays warmer in here for a longer time.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Doesn't that look good? This is so much better than dehydrated eggs. All right, well, I think it's starting to get up and face the day. Oh, I gotta tell you, it is so nice to have a floor in this tent. It's so much warmer and it's so nice not to have my feet down in the mud. It's an absolute luxury. Oh, look at this, my pants are all dry, my mittens are all dry. I always bring backup food for a lot of reasons, and I had this bit of pork here that I didn't get to use, and I was keeping it underneath my bed to keep it cold. A mouse got into it, ate up all that pork. See that? It's probably a vole or a lemming. I just cut off that part. It's still good. I have more trouble with mice than any other animal, hands down. And the longer you camp in one spot, the worse the problem becomes. It's like more and more mice find you. When the mice get really bad, they'll start coming in at night and grabbing your hair and pulling out bits of your hair to make their nest. It's not great. Alrighty. Oh. It's 10 a.m. and we're just in time for the sunrise. Uh-oh, that's not good. Car doesn't want to start and it sounds like it's the battery. It's 0 degrees Fahrenheit right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if the battery's so cold that it just doesn't want to start.
Why is there a code on my screen? I actually added it and it's off the screen and I can't grab it.
Make sure it doesn't overheat. I just need to raise the temperature of the battery like 20-30 degrees. I don't need to boil it. All right, that's feeling warm.
How do you know how to do everything?
All right. I'm going to try to warm up the engine block and see if that helps. Fortunately, the engine block is way back there. I got to be careful. This K-truck is sitting on top of 18 inches of snow. The snow gives way and it settles. It's going to squish me. All right, we're going to give that 30 minutes or so and see if that doesn't help. Well, there she is. Once I got it all dialed in, it was really nice. This would have made a really good long-term shelter.
Except for the mice.
It's warm, but it's not hot. Obviously, this is a little bit sketchy. Gotta make sure you don't catch anything on fire or melt any wires or anything. Whoa. Oh, it's like a Cheech and Chong video in here. The smoke coming out. Aha! Woohoo! This is living in Alaska in a nutshell. Stuff goes wrong, things break, and you just gotta deal with it. You know, it's not like I could call a tow truck. Engine's warmed up. Let's see if we can get out of here.
How far are you? Bro, stone.
Woo. Well, that was a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video, and if you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe, activate that notification button, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this.
Good video, bro. Play this next, E-Money. Who the fuck is this?
I've come across like graves in the jungle.
I could probably turn this into a spear. Is this really what life's come to?
That sucks, no? Well, you haven't even tried it.
Come on. Oh. Yes!
What is going on, my doggies? Welcome back to another video and welcome to a 3-day solo survival challenge. I am out here on an extremely remote Indonesian
Why'd you just say nope, bro?
island for the next 3 days. We have limited gear, no food, no water. At the moment, I'm stuck in torrential rain. This video is an absolute grind. 3 days on a remote island,
could love 'em.
getting my
You
ass
never know.
handed to me. Sit back, relax. Let's roll back to the start.
Systematic.
All right, my doggies, get ready for 3 days of absolute carnage. We've just been dropped off on a very, very remote island in Indonesia. Every single island I come to and try to do a challenge like this is different. This one is very, very different from the last island. It is a moist, soggy, mosquito-ridden island. The mosquitoes in here at the moment are crazy. Got no shoes on. We've got to see if we can find ourselves a pair of shoes. We've got a whole lot to do over the next 3 days, but the objective right now is to try to find a bit of a base camp away from the mosquitoes. Looks like they've had a lot of rain out here on this island. There's no tracks through the bush. I'm just making my own way through the bush here. Before we go any further on this adventure, I just want to run you guys through what we've got on this island, because we are out here for the next 3 days. I've just been dropped off by a boat, so what I'm trying to achieve at the moment, we've just been dropped off on this side of the island. I'm trying to get to the southwest corner of this island, which is in this direction, so we're just walking through this incredibly thick, moist, mozzie-filled jungle. I don't know if you guys can see it in the camera, but there's legitimately a cloud of mosquitoes around me at the moment. It's very, very moist in this jungle. It's hot and it's moist. So this is what we've got on us for the next 3 days out here. I've brought a tent with me purely because there is no way I'm sleeping out here with the mosquitoes. It is thick, hot, humid, disgusting mosquito jungle. So we've got a tent. I did bring a raincoat on this adventure. All right, we've got a coffee cup. We've got Old Faithful. Don't go anywhere without this bad boy. Box of camera batteries. head strap for the camera, a torch, and I've got my
Torch?
phone. Not that the phone works out here, but I brought my phone anyway. That is absolutely everything we have on us out here on this adventure. So we don't have a lot. Basically, it's a knife and a fishing rod. That's what we're going to try surviving with for the next 3 days out here. It is hot, it's humid, the mosquitoes are thick, and we've got a massive 3 days ahead of us. Let's see if we can't make it to that corner of the island, see if we can set up a bit of a camp. Then the first thing I want to do is find water. That's our first sign of water. That is a coconut husk which has been turned upside down, obviously facing the sky. That'll be fresh drinking water there. There's a fair few of these little things laying around. I'm sure we're going to be able to source something a little bit better than that, but there is a fair few of these things around if shit really does hit the fan. Here we go. Oh. Here we go, doggies, look at this. Oh, it's good to put my feet in the bloody water. All right, we've made it to the other side of the island. Just walking through this very shallow water. It's about it's knee-deep water. And there's a stingray right there. I nearly stood on that bloody stingray. That would have been an incredible start to the trip. Look at him. Got that big, long whip tail on him there. You turn around and stick that barb straight in your foot. He's just cruising, man. All we need to do is sharpen a stick and I can just joust it straight into his head. We'd have a stingray around the fire in no time. Too small. There we go. That is what I'm looking for. That's a glass bottle. Beautifully intact.
Skimming truck just happens to find all this shit.
Look at that. That's possibly fresh water in there. There's a little bit of algae growing on the sides. Doesn't look very clear, doesn't look very fresh. When I say fresh, I mean it's been sitting here for a fair while, but that's fresh water, bro. That is a cup of fresh water sitting on the side of the bank here. You wouldn't want to drink that straight up, you'd have to boil it, filter it and everything, but we have got a cup of fresh water here. Also, there's a fair few drink bottles with like remnants of fresh water in them as well. So we've got a little bit of options on water. Obviously they're not great. We've got a glass bottle. We've got probably one of the driest coconuts I could find. We've got this epic hat. We're starting to get a bit of a collection going here. We've got a big clumped up piece of rope here. This is just a big bit of rope. That'll come in handy, definitely. We've got 5 light.
Bet you feel it now, baby. Especially since we've only known each other one day. But I've gotta work shit out, baby. I'm exercising demons, got 'em running around the block now. Location drop now. Pedal to the floor like you running from the cops now. Oh, what a cop out. You pick the game, shut the devil and you locked down. Yeah. The water's getting colder, let me in your ocean swim. Out in California, I've been for a sturkey swim. So hard to ignore you, especially when I'm smirking swim. World is on my shoulders, keep your body open swim. Swim, I'm swimming, I'm swimming, yeah. I'm swimming, I'm swimming, I'm swimming, yeah. Out in California, I've been for a sturkey swim. So hard to ignore you, keep your body open swim. Bet you feel it.
It's hard
Damn,
to get
bro.
any word in with this clown.
This is an actual chudderthon. You fat fucking chud.
Okay.
Early one morning, I caught up with old friend Norm Harris.
I'm fucking good, bro. Maybe not Luke, bro. Like, this could be good. There's other good people besides Luke, man. Too long, though. I don't like how it's an hour and a half.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and for the next 3 days, I'm hiking and camping in the tundra of Alaska. I'm catching fish, hunting birds,
I wanna lay in
staring
bed
down
so bad
wolves,
and
and
shit, 'cause
exploring
it's getting
places few
cold in
people
here.
have ever seen.
87.
Well, I've been driving all day and I'm getting a little hungry. I think I need to catch some dinner. A little green caddisfly just landed on my glasses. I think that tells me what I'm going to be using as a fly. So that right there is an Arctic grayling. Little skinny one. A little bit runty to eat. I think we'll put him back.
Bro, use them to catch a bigger one.
There you go. It's a pretty fish. Alright. Send him back. Oh, there we go. There we go. I haven't seen any real big ones yet, but there's a bunch of them in here. Oh, there we go. There's another one. As soon as the sun comes out, you
What's
can
up,
just
Chad?
see caddises flying all over the
Hell's
place.
going on?
Oh, there we go. That's a nice
I lost
one.
the bet, bro.
Oh, there we go. He's off. That was a proper grayling right there. Nice little Arctic grayling. This is probably the biggest one I've landed so far. I think I'll take this one for my dinner. Probably landed half a dozen grayling and lost a half a dozen more in about 30 minutes. There's just tons in this pool and the water's so clear. I bet if I put the GoPro underwater, we can see them.
I don't like that sound.
Alright, I think we need to pull over and make camp. How's this for a camping spot? It's not too shabby. It's already pretty cold, so I think I'm going to get a fire going and get
This
some
is my
dinner
last
made.
Outdoor Boys video.
Gotta let that fire mature a little bit before I can start cooking. I'll look around and see if we got any berry bushes. Oh, here we go. It's a crowberry. Oh. Oh, I love crowberries. Oh, ho, ho.
What the hell?
Look at that mushroom.
Nah, he planted
I'm pretty
that
sure
shit
that's
there,
an
bro.
edible mushroom.
Nah,
I'm
he
like
planted it.
60% sure. I am not at 100% sure. Some blueberries. Not a bad little spot. About 10 minutes of picking, and you see I got a fair amount of berries there.
88.
Got some boiling bag rice. I got a thing of Indian coconut curry. We're gonna sit by the fire, let that warm up. It's only about 40 degrees right now. And you can see right up there, there's snow on those mountains. Fall is here.
I don't know what it is, but he just makes food look so good.
I can hear a pack of wolves starting to howl way out in the distance. That's way cool.
Think you could do what he does? I could do this, bro. I'm gonna do it.
There we go. Chickpea coconut curry and a fried grayling. Oh, it's all warm. It smells so good. Pretty cold out here, so I'd like to make some tea. I'm just gonna go ahead and boil up a bunch of blueberries. You waste so much meat trying to fillet a fish. These little guys, you just cook them whole, pull the backbone out, and all the ribs and Y bones come with it. Don't lose any meat. All right. Whoa. I have so many berries in my herbal tea, it's kind of like a watery hot jam. It's good. Well, it's getting dark and it's very cold outside. It might get down to freezing tonight, so I gotta get my shelter ready and get my bed made. All right. Oh, that bag is cold. Well, I drove about 7 hours today and we're just about to our destination, but I've got to get up early in the morning and
Wait,
I am
what?
exhausted, so I'm going to turn off the camera and I'll see you guys in the morning. There's a lot of things I want to do today, so I'm going to have a quickie breakfast. Gotta fill up my water bottle while I got a chance.
What the fuck?
All right, well, I'm gonna go for a little bit of a hike. Check this out. These are rose hips. They're really common up here in Alaska, and they're really good. These ones are perfectly ripe. Ooh, look, there's a bunch of them right here. Rose hips have kind of a mushy texture and they're not that sweet, but there's a lot of meat on them, a lot of vitamins in them. If you mix them with something else sweet like a blueberry, they're really good. Another nice thing about rose hips is the berries don't fall off in the fall. Even if there's snow on the ground, you can find rose hip bushes with rose hips still on them. Well, I brought my .22 rifle with me. I'm really hoping to get a chance to shoot a ptarmigan. Ptarmigan are kind of like a wild chicken. They're absolutely delicious and they change colors. They're brown in the summer and white in the winter. So they're really well camouflaged, but they're kind of noisy. So I'm keeping an ear out for ptarmigan calls. There's also a ton of wild berries and edible plants out here in the tundra. I'm gonna point some of them out to you. So like this right here, this is Labrador tea and you can use it to make an herbal tea. This right here is fireweed and it's already gone to seed. In the late summer they get these beautiful pink and purple flowers that are edible. And in the springtime you can eat the fireweed shoots.
Okay.
I believe these are lingonberries, though they could also be wild low bush cranberries. They pretty much taste the same and look the same. See the crowberry bushes down here. Crowberries are really underrated. They play second fiddle to blueberries, and you almost always find them where blueberries are, so people overlook them. They can also be really hit and miss with their flavor. I think a good crowberry tastes better than a good blueberry, but a bad crowberry tastes a lot worse
this video,
than
huh?
a bad blueberry. So all this vegetation we got here is what we call tundra. It's this mossy, spongy vegetation mixed in with willows and a few trees. Large portions of Alaska's interior look just like this.
I want to go to
Ptarmigan
Alaska.
like to swallow rocks and store them in their crop and their neck to help them digest their food. But when winter comes, snow and ice covers up all the rock. In the early morning in the fall, the ptarmigan will come out to these trails to pick up rocks for their crops in preparation for wintertime. So hopefully I'll find a ptarmigan doing just that. Look at that hawk right there. He's hunting ptarmigan too, I bet. I can hear a bald eagle. I can hear
Brother,
some
there's a
Tweety
cockroach
birds, and I
on
can
my
hear a
monitor.
ptarmigan way down the hill.
You see it? Bro, I'm done. Nah, bro, I'm done. It's right there on the screen, bro. You see it. Ah! It's from all this fucking wood, I'm telling you. I'm burning this place down. It's on the, is there one on the log? I'm not fucking doing this shit, bro. I'm not doing this. There's probably so many in here. I probably can't all. There's never just fucking one roach, man. It went behind my monitor if I just ignore it, bro. Oh my god. It's right here. It's literally right. I see it. I can't smash it. It's on my glasses, bro. Now it's on my hairbrush. I don't see it now. I can't do this shit, bro. I can't fucking deal with roaches. I can't. Bro, the last house I lived in, man, we had fucking massive ass fucking roaches. They came from the trees. I can't do this shit. I hate them. Squash it. I can't. I don't see anymore. It's in this area where I can't smash it. It's not a roach, it's a wood beetle.
Dude, it's so big. It's so big. Dude, it's so big. It's so.
Why do you have that on your computer? It's right there on the screen, bro. Yeah, you see it? Right here. It's back on the monitor again. It's right there on the screen, bro. There's gotta be more than one. There's no way it went from down here all the way back up to the monitor again, bro. Fuck. Oh, GG. I didn't kill it. You can't kill a roach like that. I see it. How did I not grab it right there? Where the fuck could it have went? The fuck? Bro, I don't, they just fucking disappear, bro. There's no roach. Angela, you could see it on the stream. It was on top of my monitor. don't get. It was like injured, and I like grabbed it with the napkin, but then I don't see it now. I'm so confused. Sorry, give me a second. I'm cleaning up my area. Bro, he's like, they just disappear. It's insane. It's on your shirt? No, it's not.
This motherfucker sent mama to the pet store just to buy cockroaches so he can stall for time. New levels of scamming.
Not true, bro. Look at the shit. It's there again. Got him. Got the motherfucker. Ain't no laying eggs in here, bitch. I want this fucking log out. Oh, it's just a leaf. Holy fuck. Holy I don't want to fucking be here anymore, bro. Holy shit. Why is there a leaf? Bro, I have like a pile of wood right here and a bag of wood right there. Like there's wood all over this house because I bought so many logs. And then like this one still has like eggs in it. Like there's like spider eggs in this one. You see that? It's a fucking log. Like it's whatever. I didn't. I'm at 89, by the way. Jesus, bro. The roach you killed looks smaller than the video one. What? It's right there on the screen, bro. If you've seen one roach, there's 20 to 50 more in that area. Have fun. Full screen it, dumbass. It's right here. It's right there on the screen, bro. Those are German roaches. Your whole motel is about to be infested. Where's it? Mice. Ew, stop, bro. Stop, man. We moving again? Shut up, bruh. Hard to eliminate? It's just one, bro. It's never just one. I can't live like this. I can't sleep. I can't sleep, bro. Some people live outside. Oh, God, I can't do this shit, bro. Anyway, where were we? I already watched this. This is too long. Oh, we're on this.
It's amazing how many more animals you hear if you just don't make as much noise. You can hear, look at that hawk right there. He's hunting ptarmigan
This is
too.
the
I
last
bet.
video of Luke.
I can hear a bald eagle. I can hear some little Tweety birds. I can hear a ptarmigan way down the hill. It's amazing how many more animals you hear if you just don't make as much noise. Starting to hear my stomach rumbling. Oh, look, here's a nice little blueberry patch. Berries are still good, but they're a little tart. I think it's because we had such a cold, wet year. Just heard a bunch of explosions. There's a bunch of fighter jets overhead doing maneuvers. They keep breaking the sound barrier, and there's this big sonic boom. Little fox has pooped right on this rock to mark his territory. Foxes, wolves, and coyotes will often walk a circuit through their territory, following almost the exact same path every time. So when you see a spot like that where the fox is marking his territory, you put a trap there. When the fox comes back to mark it again, you get him. Kind of keep losing the path in this section. If you're ever in that scenario, always go up, because it's a lot easier to spot the path from high ground than it is from low ground.
I think Luke would
Sure
jump.
looks like there's a path right there, maybe.
You think Luke would
It's a
jump
good
like a
berry
girl at the
patch.
side of a small bug? Fuck
Oh,
you, man.
there's so many blueberries. Probably smashed a gallon of blueberries just walking.
Everything up there on Tetris Tony, it's on the 30th.
Oh.
No real big update.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have the blue Tuesdays today. Totally worth it. You know, it's always a good idea. Turn around and look backwards from time to time. Burn into your mind what the trail looks like when you're heading the other direction. That's bear poop right there. As long as you have good visibility, you don't have to worry too much about bears. It's only when you surprise each other that things get really nasty. See this right here? This is a plant called Arctic lupin. It's one of the few poisonous plants here in the tundra. In the summertime, it gets this beautiful purple flower. Oh, look at that. Looks like some rib bones. Probably like a
This
baby
the
caribou.
VTuber? Fuck is this?
Or something.
Lock in, bro.
Oh, look at that. Man, that is a gorgeous river. There's got to be grayling in there. I figured I'd bring my gun or my fly rod, but not both. Ah. If I drop my pack and go quickly, I can probably go back to the car, get my fly rod, and be back here in 3 hours. This big gravel patch is a nice, easy landmark, so I put my bag right there. See, it's right at the foot of that mountain. It's next to that lone pine tree at the foot of that ridge. Oh,
How much time left, bro?
There's just some wolves.
Oh shit.
There are 2 wolves on that hill. Right there. Those wolves were following the same trail I was. Oh. That seemed to scare off that wolf. Those wolves were not afraid of me. If I had a real gun, I could have shot those 3 wolves. I could have used those pelts too. I don't know how many wolves are in that pack,
that if you
but I saw
committed
at
a
least
crime
3.
and instead of the judge sentencing you to jail time, you were sent to a jail cell with a log, plastic knives and couldn't be free until you cut it in half, it would take at least a month or more to do it. Everyone knows you're going to scam this challenge and everyone hates you. Ugly. XQCL.
Everybody does not fucking hate me, bro.
Oh, I can smell them. Like a dog kennel. Hopefully I scared them away. I don't want them circling around me and get my pack. I can smell the wolves again. Wolves have a very interesting way of hunting. They're very good at long distance endurance. So they'll just follow a herd and trot behind it and push the herd until the weak and the sick and the young can't keep up, and then they get them. Oh, I just realized I forgot my griddle in the car. I guess it's good.
You're adding back every second you spent looking for that cockroach to the timer, by the way. Time spent not on the log doesn't count.
Take me back for the fishing rod.
Not true.
Hey. Got the fly rod. Now we go back. Well, the wolves didn't get my backpack. Oh man, I'm tired. Probably eaten a liter of blueberries, but I think I'd like something a little more substantive.
Ew, look at all the bugs.
A little date on a stick there. Got a little bit of cheese here. The wind's died down and it's warmed up just a hair. Now the bugs have come out. And the mosquitoes are bad, but the gnats are so much worse. They land on you and crawl up in your clothes and bite you. They give you these little pussy welts. Even with the bug repellent, they can get so nasty that you have to wear a hood. But a little bit of wind or cold weather will wipe them out. So this time of year, they're only a problem in the middle of the day if the sun comes out and the wind dies down. But the campfire smoke is helping keep them away. All right, I think it's time to rig up my fly rod and find out if 3 hours of hiking was worth it. I had to put my coat on and pull up my hood because the bugs are so bad, but hopefully the fishing's good. Man, it looks like this should be loaded with grayling. There's got to be something in here. I just can't believe there isn't grayling in here. Oh. Well, I'm not skunked, but that's not what I was intending. You don't usually see the little baby grayling and the big ones hanging out in the same places, so that's not a good sign. Looks like the wolves have been busy. I think I'm gonna climb on top of this ridge here. It'll allow me to get a better view of the river. It's a lot easier walking up there as well. Ptarmigan right there.
Don't tell me you missed, bro.
Oh, there's some more.
I hope you guys appreciate how hard it is to stalk and shoot a bird while holding a gun one-handed and a camera in the other. There we go. That right there is the willow ptarmigan, the Alaska state bird. You can see how it's brown and then starting to turn. You know, you're catching them out in the open so you can get a good shot at them. I used to be pretty good at shooting on the wing with the 22, but it's been a lot of years. I've been following the stream looking for a deep spot. I can see where it dumps into the lake.
That recoil is too much for you, little pup.
Oh, that sure is pretty. Tell you what, you'll be hard pressed to find a more beautiful campsite. I think this is where I'm gonna camp for the night. This ground is nice and soft too. I'm gonna go down to the river, get some water, see if I can't catch a fish. How do I get down here without breaking my neck? Oh, there we go. That's not a big grayling, but that's an actual edible one. Going downstream seemed to pay off. Oh, there we go. That's an even better one. That's a very skinny grayling, but that's a proper size. Fly fishing for Arctic grayling has got to be one of my favorite types of fishing. Just seems like grayling are always in the mood for a dry fly. Got another one. Little guy, I'm gonna let him go. Oh, we got another one. Oh, that's a pretty one. Ah, you know what, I'm gonna let him go. I think I landed about 8 or 10 grayling in a pretty quick period of time, but I think I need to get back up that hill and get camp made. I got food to cook up. I'm gonna let the little guy go. I'll keep the big one. All right, got a fish, got some water. I think it's time to go make some dinner. Now the tough part, I gotta get back up that hill. It's nice and warm out here, but man, the bugs are getting intense.
That is insane.
It's time to set up the tent, and I'm liking this little spot. It's flat, level, soft, and you got a little bit of depression, so the wind isn't hitting the tent. I'm gonna go ahead and filter the water I took from the river. And go ahead and put my bottle in this parky squirrel hole. Gravity pulls the water through the filter and into your bottle. All right, I think it's time to get serious about picking blueberries.
Oh, he's been eating blueberries non-stop.
The hazards of blueberry picking. But I got about 2 pounds of blueberries here, so that's not bad at all. Make sure to do this downwind from your camp. Otherwise you'll have feathers in
It's
everything.
hard to get anywhere in
Thanks for subscribing, bro.
This is what was inside the ptarmigan's crop. Blueberry leaves. So make sure I throw all the guts way down the hill. I don't want these anywhere near my camp. There we go. There's the grayling and ptarmigan all cleaned and dressed. It's not a ton of meat, but it'll make a good meal.
Cannot wait till McDonald's breakfast opens.
All right, I'm gonna pour about half the blueberries into this bag.
As he just adds some water to the blueberries, and all the sticks and leaves will float. And you kind of just skim them off. There we go, got some clean blueberries.
Trying, I'm tired.
Oh, it's starting to rain. I'm making a little blueberry sauce to go on the ptarmigan, and it's super easy. Just throw in a bunch of clean blueberries, just put a dash of water in the bottom of the pan, boil everything until it's the consistency you want.
All right.
Well, I didn't know whether I was going to get any ptarmigan or not today, so I brought some lamb steaks just in case. I think I'm going to eat those too. I walked 12 miles today. I earned it.
Oh, that's cheating.
Well, it's starting to rain. I think I better eat my dinner quickly. All right. Gonna put some blueberry sauce on our ptarmigan. That's good. That's really good. That's not bad. I didn't overdo it. That was good. But this rain and wind is getting me cold. I think I need to get inside. It was really cold last night. I am going to go ahead and put on some adhesive body warmers. You know what? I have them, and I don't like being cold.
Bro, he
Might
is
as
cheating
well,
this
right?
episode like crazy.
Got my stretchy pants on. I'm gonna put my legs in the sleeping bag, and I'm gonna eat lamb in bed. It's been a good day and a good meal. I'm gonna finish it off with a coconut flavored chocolate covered macadamia nut. So good. And for second dessert, a melon flavored Kit Kat straight from Japan. Absolute favorite Kit Kat flavor.
The man who really did it.
Well, it's late and it's getting cold. I think I'm gonna boil a bottle of water to put in the bottom of my sleeping bag. I got 2 liters of boiling water to put down in my bag. I'm doing well, but it's late. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Oh man, it rained. It rained a lot last night. Well, it seems we survived. Got this Just Add Water muffin mix. I'm gonna use it to make some fresh blueberry muffins. Gonna add some blueberries. Might not look like a lot, but that's like 3 muffins worth. We're gonna let those muffins cook in the steam for about 20 to 30 minutes. And if the water level starts to get too low, we're gonna add a little bit more water to it. There we go, steamed muffin. You can tell the steamed muffin's done because they'll start to crack at the top. And when you give it a little slap, it doesn't slosh around and jiggle. Ooh. It's just like it's baked in an oven, only it's softer. And it's got fresh blueberries. Oh, that hits the spot. Well, it seems like I got a little break in the rain. I think I need to get this party cleaned up and we need to hit the trail. I got a long way to get back home. Socks were a little wet last night. I put them in the bottom of my sleeping bag up next to that water bottle and they're nice and dry now. Well, I'm all packed up, but my fingers are freezing. It is so cold out here. We are this close from getting snow instead of rain. My fingers are frozen. Oh, this has been an awesome campsite. But we've got several miles to go to get back to the car, and there is no trail. Here's the car. Here was the lake by the car. Okay, and here's the trail I followed. And I followed the trail until it disappeared, and then I kind of went cross country and I stumbled upon the river. Okay, then I followed the river along. We camped there. I'm gonna go this way. Now there's no trail and I don't have a map, but I know that there's a big mountain right here and there's a mountain right here. So if I just stay to the top of the two mountains, I should be able to make it back to the car. I've got to be really careful picking my way. I don't want to walk through brush and get my pants soaking wet. That's an important part of backcountry survival. Don't wet your pants. So if I'm not mistaken, I think that should be the first hill I need to follow to get back home. If I'm wrong, I'll be able to see the right hill from the top of that one. So either way, I'm getting on top of that mountain. Yeah, I think I'm on the right hill. Well, I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed filming it. If you want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. All right, I'll see you next video. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
I'm not the Outdoor Boys, bro.
It's the middle of the night and I'm drifting over hundreds of meters of open ocean. And below me, trillions of deep sea creatures are making their way up to the surface to feed. This is the biggest migration on Earth.
My mission is to dive and drop spy cameras over the reef, the sandy drop-offs, and eventually the abyss, in search of the strangest deep sea creatures that nobody ever sees, documenting how they're uniquely adapted to hide, hunt, and kill.
Now, whilst almost all life in the ocean eventually ends up here on the reef, most of it starts its life out there, in the darkness.
Like these Indian lionfish that are born into the world looking like this.
And this guy will be a voracious reef predator when he gets a little bit bigger. If you're a little fish, this is your worst nightmare.
Many of the weirdest creatures will
I want to watch this.
I was in bed and
I'm good.
The bucket list. See the glass. The bucket list.
I watched this already. Watch the whole thing? No, I'm not watching this. Are they dead when they give birth? Or did they die?
Normally, gar are caught before the water begins to cool down.
I don't want any of these videos, bro.
Hi everyone. Have you ever wondered, am I bisexual? Today, I'm going to be giving you a surefire way to work out whether you might be bi. Check this out. Now, a lot of people come to me and ask me, Mark, am I bisexual? How do I know? Here's how you know.
I'm not attracted to guys.
The first thing is...
Oh, wow. What?
Hey, Mike, just looking for my 8 hours sleep. I'm so refreshed. How are you? I think I'm getting tired.
Welcome to another travel video. Live.
I'm not watching an hour-long video, bro.
I would like to give a shout out to all.
This couple just tried to kidnap an innocent child by luring him into their van, and if the police don't catch...
That's just gonna make me sick. I can't.
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve. I've wanted to do this video for a very long time, but I haven't been able to find the perfect spot to do it. And of course that is a roundabout. Right behind me is the perfect roundabout. I crawled in there the other day to see if it'd be possible, and there's just enough room. It's not going to be big enough for a tent or a hammock or even a cot, but on the ground I should be just fine. Rush hour is happening right now, so there's a lot of traffic coming through. I can't crawl in there quite yet. I'm gonna wait for it to calm down a little bit. But in the meantime, I gotta grab dinner and just a real easy meal for tonight. We'll make like a chicken wrap or something. Whatever I can find from the grocery store. Because after the fiasco with the fire last time, I don't want to light one in a place like that. That would be nothing but trouble. Now, before I grab food, I'm going to run into Princess Auto and grab a high-vis vest and a big garbage bag so I can look less suspicious. I don't know if that's going to work, but I really hope it does. And for my Canadian friends, you're going to know probably what a Princess Auto is. For those that don't, it's like a hardware store that focuses on some more like bigger industrial stuff, driveline, hydraulics, that type of stuff. But they definitely got a high-vis vest in there. All right, gloves and a high-vis vest. Food is a requirement, of course. And one thing I like to do for little hiking trips or when we were gold mining is that we would grab those little pre-made salads. And it could be like Caesar, Southwestern Ranch, Santa Fe style, whatever. Asian salads, doesn't matter. Get some pre-cooked meat, dump that in there, and stick it in a pita or a wrap, and you got a real easy meal. So I'm gonna do that tonight with some soup. I think I can kind of cook on a little alcohol stove. I'm not gonna use the butane in all that tinder, dry wood in there, but an invisible flame, what could go wrong with that? So I'll see what they got in here, and then we'll hike on over.
Get to it, buddy.
See if we can set up for the
stalling.
night. Perfect. Throw the gear into this garbage bag here and head over there to see what's going on. I've managed to actually fit all of the gear for stealth camping into this little backpack, which is good. Okay. And then I got some food right back here. Dinner. That'll go in there too. And so there I go. I'll walk over with this and we'll see if I can get across. The traffic seems to have slowed down, so that's good. And here we go. All right. Just going to stop here and wait for traffic to go past. And just act like I'm in here doing something with these bushes.
I still don't know what I'm watching.
Okay. And let's go. Right. Wandered across, no problem. Yeah, let's crawl under this thing. See what we can do.
Go camp to the roundabout. He's gonna camp right here.
Yeah. That's okay. We're going right past. And yeah, here we are. It's gonna be what's where we're gonna camp tonight, so I'll have to crawl under there a little bit. Oh yeah, this'll work.
I don't have energy left in my wrist,
I'm gonna take
bro.
this high vis off, and then we'll get set up here. Yeah. Oh, this is just fine. It's soft enough. The ground here is soft enough that I'm just using a ground sheet, a little tent footprint. Lay that down. even in the best of places, people aren't really familiar with roundabouts or how to use them. So I'm glad they've placed boulders around the outside so a car is not going to
92.
squish me at night. Another really nice benefit of being in a roundabout is that people are so focused on trying not to crash into each other that they're not going to look in here for little old me. I've got the same -7
Motherfuckers do anything
degrees
except get a
Celsius
job, bro.
sleeping bag. Woods brand. Lay that out on the ground here. Well, that does it for setting up the shelter. Somebody recommended to me Phillips Brewing, local here. This is an implosion Pilsner, and we all know I like my Pilsners, so we'll just stealth crack this beer. Could have been louder, could have been quieter, but I don't think anybody heard. Yes. One thing I really don't like is this turquoisey blue color, because there's not a whole lot of foliage here on the lower brushes. So I'm going to turn this sleeping bag inside out. Great. Much better. Much more stealthy. I've only seen one piece of garbage in here. It's an old bag from a liquor store, so while I see that, I'll just tuck that in there. There. Gotta keep these places looking nice and clean. There's one little spot I can actually stand up in the middle here, so that's pretty good. Nice thing is, if you really wanted to get in here, you gotta crawl on your hands and knees from any of the access points around the outside of this. I really hope there's no sprinkler system in here. I didn't see one, but it wouldn't surprise me if they put one in. The police drove past, and they slowed down a little bit, but they just kept going. I'm sure that's the first of many times they're gonna drive by tonight. So I'll keep the lights low and just stay hunkered down. Traffic has not died down yet, and I hope it does soon, because I really want to put that high-vis vest on again and crawl out through one of these holes to see if I can see the little sleeping bag setup, if I really look hard. I don't think so, because I'm in like a part where there's just shadows here, and aside from a few headlights hitting me in the face, there shouldn't be too much to see. There's other spots behind me, and those spots are more in the light, but I'm in the perfect spot for this. I'm not gonna do that alcohol stove in here because these branches are really dry. See, I could just crack one off. Dry. I did hear some sirens in the distance, and what looked to be an unmarked police cruiser did a little turnaround and drove back that way where the sirens were coming from. I'm sure it's not for me, because there was a gentleman walking down the tracks earlier there, and he was screaming very loudly some words I've never even heard before, and I think they may be going to check on him to be sure he's all right. Things are still really lively here.
What's going on?
I can't believe it. It's getting a little bit late and I haven't even made my wrap yet, but they gotta go to bed eventually, right? All right, stealth test.
Holy moly,
the dumbest thing I could do.
16 hours and it looks like you have only
this.
made like
I
half
came
a
in.
centimeter depth, Mr. Lamont.
Yeah, bro, I probably have. Ouch. That's it.